Now, I got to look in the strategy guide because I know where we got to go, but I don't really know how to get there. So I'm going to do... Oh, that's interesting. Here in the thing, strategy guide, there's a money duping trick. I mean, it's worthless. You should never do this. But apparently, if you remember from last time, Adia's letter. You can go to a shop and sell it for 125 gil. And if you do, she'll give you another one afterward. And you could go back and forth and do that infinitely to make infinite money. Which is fascinating to me. So we gotta go to a place called Great Salt Lake, I think. We need to look here on the old thingamadoodle. So I think Easthar, if that, let's look at the old maparoony here. Old beebooparoo, bing bang boodle. Great Salt Lake is over here. Let's give it a shot. I think we gotta go like up over here. Someone can tell me if that is wrong, and I will do it. Yeah, we're gonna pilot this this garden all the way to Utah. Gotta go to Fisherman's Horizon, I'm being told. Right, because we gotta take the little train thing. That's what I thought we would have to do. That makes sense. So, Easthar, notoriously private continent. You know, that's their whole thing. Very few ways to get there ever since the last Sorceress's War, if you remember that. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to FH, Fisherman's Horizon, which kind of, you'll see... Oh, gotta keep going to the right here. You'll see kind of their whole deal is that they're like kind of spanning the ocean. You see there's this like rail system that very conveniently splits the world in half. So like watch this. Bink. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. But eventually we will hit FH. Now, do we have to... Oh, we can't go to it from this side? Are you kidding me? So what we'll be doing is going all the way across to here because we can't actually drive our little boot boat all the way there. And that's actually Great Salt Lake there, I believe. So we're going to have to just hug this continent infinitely. Intrepid Vector, I don't know. I don't think either. I think they stalemated a war. Intrepid Vector is asking, basically, is this like real geopolitics as far as like isolationism is concerned? Or is it like something else? I think it's kind of something else. I think I went the exact wrong way that you recommended, Fern. That's okay. We'll get there. Just enjoying the thing. I will say that the overworld segments of Final Fantasy VIII are not the best part of the game. You know what I mean? I don't think this open world looks particularly good. I don't think it's like a cool, you know, it's a little bland. Especially compared to like Final Fantasy VII, which is a little bit more zoomed in. You know, it's a little bit more, less of a world map, a little bit more of like a field map, I guess. And Final Fantasy IX, which is this scale, but much cooler looking. Yeah, Easthar is a continent, it's just brown. Which is fine, you can have a brown continent. There's no judgment involved. But I do like the idea of these like school children being booped around this way. Alright, here we go. Can we actually get on the continent from here? Nope. So we're going to continue to go around. I will say my original, you know, playing this game originally as a Wian, the Wians who have been turned against us, spent a lot of time driving around this whole world, seeing where you could go with this garden. It's fun. Gardens have the forests have a little bit of a different texture, I think. Not the actual green part, but like the forest, the big poof poof forest part does. I don't know. Julia Pester. I think that Julia Pester in the chat is floating a thing of like the world of Final Fantasy VIII feels like it's gone through a war. And, you know, so everything's a little bit pooped out. I think that's a compelling... I thought maybe I could go this way, but I don't think I can. I think that's a compelling read. I don't think that means, like, that's why the world is brown. I think you'll find in the real world that a lot of the world is brown. I think it mostly just has to do with that. This is the color palette they were interested in playing with. You know, like, manufactured goods in this world are, like, pretty sci-fi colory. You know, a lot of Jeep reds, a lot of whites and things like that. And it's a pretty mundane science fiction world, I would say. You know, in terms of, like, the banality of everything else going on. And then you, like, run up on a big, you know, Odin cube rhomboid world. And it, you know, like, it's still brown. So I think that's just part of what's up. And I think that's a compelling. I think you could read this as a world that's been used up a little bit. Seems interesting to me. All right, so we're on the back side of Balam, like the island where Balam Garden is, I think. Theofo is asking, if people are still fighting T-Rexes to get to Makeout Point. Yeah, technically, I guess right now, as we are traversing the world, there are teens killing T-Rexes just trying to get to Makeout Point. This very moment. It's a rite of passage. All right, here we go. FH is like, over here, yeah. Great. Yeah, Makeout Point is in the garden. So, yeah. Okay, there we go. Interesting. Okay, so we're gonna, because remember, Alone got not captured by Esthar, but kind of got on their boat to prevent like a little conflict from going on. Drinking a 0 sugar Powerade, which is not good to drink. All right, here we go. So, like, look at this. This is like a real emotional video game narrative moment, y'all. This is like not common for video games in 1999. All right, so Squall is carrying a comatose Renoa all the way across that thing that we just saw, that bridge. Intrepid Vector is asking how many people are in the garden. I think the same number of people as have always been in the garden. They're just like in their rooms or whatever. It's always pretty abandoned. You know what I mean? I don't think we can... The max number of people that you ever see in the garden is like 12 or something, right? You know, other than the cafeteria. And I imagine if we went to the cafeteria right now, we could find them. Dang. Listen to this character development. Or don't listen to it, but see it. See the character develop. We're getting the theme being played here a little bit. Hello, Jorda. Thank you. And yeah, yes, Intrepid Vector, it's still the garden. It's just mobile now. See, look, he's just giving us the whole deal here. He's talking about, Squall is talking about himself in the third person. He likes it to be easier for him in that way. You'll notice, everyone, maybe here in the middle of talking about Squall, got a new webcam. Because my other one didn't work anymore. Isn't that odd? It just stopped working. So I got this one now. It's no delay. I could air guitar all day if I wanted to. That was an air trumpet. But yeah, it's true. Modality in the chat's pointing out this is an internal monologue that turned into an external monologue. That's right. I don't know why I got control there. Why not make that just scripted? You wonder about these choices. Because this isn't, like, I'm not nothing. You know what I mean? This is scripted. She is not dead, Jordo. She is comatose after an encounter with the sorceress. Uh-oh. Look at this. His buddies are here. Because the buddies will support you. Always. You do have to be careful when there's horses around. That is true. Look at this. It's like the whole crew is showing up. Edea. Quistis. Zell. Squall. So even Edea wants to go see Dr. Odin now. Now I'm going to give you the little reminder of who Dr. Odin is. He's the guy who makes the Odin brand. We all know. Comes to knowledge about the sorceress. He's number one. So he's like a sorceress, kind of like Oppenheimer. Kind of like a combo Oppenheimer Edison, I would say. He's got like this brand name associated with him, but he's also like working with forces beyond our kin. You know what I'm saying? See, and remember, Edea had been possessed by Ultimecia, who is a sorceress from the future, who was trying to come back here to use her powers and trying to use Alone's powers to leapfrog backward in time to create a thing called time compression. And Edea does not want that to happen. I too value my well-being. So they want Dr. Odin to be able to help, and it's like, okay, well, let's all go then. Here we go. Oh. When in doubt. So they ran ahead there to see what was up. The whole crew is here. So Squall tried to leave them all behind, and it did not work. Wowee. Psst, 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 psst. He was talking to a cat. Psst, psst, psst. Okay. You wouldn't like Squall when he's angry. So they went looking for a whole civilization. They couldn't find it. So they got to go east. We'll just take our Quistis. Oh, yeah. Edea can be part of our party now, which is cool. Let's take her, just for novelty. And with that in mind, let's do this. And let's junction exchange. And then let's junction exchange. Because that's fun, right? To add Edea to the party. And we want to make sure that all of our GFs are equipped, even though we can't. Oh, okay, yeah. Squall, Edea, Squall, Zell, Edea, Zell, Edea, Zell. Cool. Let's make sure everyone's learning the good stuff. Kind of, we're in like some mag territory, which I'm not super jazzed about, but that is okay. I don't gotta be jazzed. You don't always gotta be jazzed, you know what I'm saying? Alright. Intrepid Vector, you will simply have to watch. I can't tell you if it's temporary or not. Don't you think that ruins some of the beauty of learning? Let's do this. Let's go to abilities. Let's go to recovery. No, that's medicine. We want to do. Wait, where is it? Oh, life recovery magic. LMAG. Yeah, I'm just gonna go here. I'm trying to see what we can get here. Oh, okay, some magic stones. So they'll give us some stuff. Let's turn these into some deaths because no one's got death going on. Let's give it to old Zell here. Let's give him 80. Then let's get some cures going on here. Literally just to do it. And we probably should be doing cures at this point, but I just don't have enough stuff to give us cures yet. Small, Zell. Yeah, just trying to get everyone up. All right. Here we go. So it said we went north and south. Well, and you'll notice north is a canyon wall, so I don't think a city would be there. And south is, let's see, what's there? Literally can't even tell. A canyon wall. So no wonder they didn't find it. I'm going to go ahead and go to the save menu. Make a little savey save. Always cool to do. Everyone like a savey save. And then we're going to get involved in combat. And I wanted to. Ooh, yeah. This is mostly just so we can see what it is all about. Can we draw anything cool? Oh, yeah, we can draw some life. Oh, they have Cura, too. Could be cool. To get some Curas going on here. Let's see what her attack is. Just totally donking you right in the old noodle here. But let's just draw some Curas. You know? How many we got? We got 5? Yeah, sure. It doesn't do that much damage, so let's just keep doing this for a minute. I know that this is not like the exciting part of the game. I even said earlier in the game I wasn't going to do this, but we just need some Curas, like in a pragmatic way. I'm tired of burning stuff on Cure. And it would be better for everyone to have a couple Curas that we could use in the menu. Nope. Alright. That's more than enough. Alright, let's punch this thing to death. Yeah, the horn broke off is rad. So if you hit that thing with physical attacks, its horn breaks off, and I think you get its item. Oh, maybe just a life ring. Alright, so Siren learned an ability. This is the beauty of Final Fantasy VIII. There's always something to do. If you love menus, let me tell you. They got them. Okay, so we're back to GFHP. I don't really think we need that. We got treatment. We got mag bonus. I don't really care about that. Let's do some mag 20. All right, cool. The huge thing on Adia's back is a badass accoutrement. It's true, Jordo. I am the most pragmatic cure user ever. Everyone in the chat saying they just had no idea that Adia joined the party. Yeah, here she is. She's your mom. And she's saying, hey, guess what? Someone could come and steal my body at any moment. And you might have to kill me. I'm in the party so you can murder me. Now look in the background. There's something quite interesting going on there. Oh yeah, you can see it a little bit. You see that little blinky blink back there? I wonder what's going on there. This is actually a really great moment of, like, attaching to speculation in this game. I actually think it's really brilliant, right? So, text boxes cover up a huge part of the thing. We're looking for Islar, right? So this middle section, this, like, little gap in between the mountains, there's only so many times that you're able to actually see it. So it's this little, like, glimmer every now and again of, like, what is that? That's very cool. It's using some affordances of the genre here to do some stuff. But we're going to go this way. And we can actually go up this thing. Look at this. And we can go this way. That's not the way you're supposed to go. This is a whole extra path, y'all. Because it's got Meteor up here. And I think we can go over this thing. Yeah. And there's another safe. Thundaga. 14 Thundagas? Hell yeah. We can press A to jump off. It's like a little, if you didn't know that's there, maybe people have played this game enough that they know, but I did not discover that until, I don't know, I read about it in the strategy guide. But I'd never known that before, so that's fun to me. I like learning little fun tricks. But you see this little blinky blink now, right? Now the blinky blink is very clear. Right, like watch. Blinky blink. Blinky blink. Every now and again you get a blinky blink. Very good. It just looks like a snowfield, right? Just like, oh, okay, all right. Some sort of creature. Oh! Now I think this thing... use recovery-related items and magic. So, unfortunately, I don't think that we have... Can I just... Let's see if... Oh, crap. Darn it. Yeah, let's see if I can cast Cure on it. And it'll damage it. Let's find out. I don't remember. It is undead. Yeah, it does harm it. Okay. I'm actually going to boost this thing. Even though I was not looking, and so reset to 75 as soon as I said that. Alright, got the window too. That's fine. Okay, and this thing's probably got like 17,000 HPs. Somewhere in there. You know, we can look, probably. Just check it out. You know, I'm always a big fan of finding out how much HPs the thing's at, but I think it's like 15 to 17. It's just like back of the envelope. Oh, just 9,000. Monster born of ancient bones deep in the salt lake. Came to life after the great salt lake dried up. Interesting. I like it's got little squirts shooting out of it. I actually don't know what's going on with that, but we can just kind of keep going at it. It's got like 8k HP, so, you know. Let's see what the... Okay, so yeah. If we do this 20... If we literally just draw cast Cure on it a few more times, will be good. I'll go up to X3 mode, right? Just because... Yeah, I'm doing like a... Well, Squall's not doing very much damage that way, but everyone else is. I think here, if we... Oh, maybe this is its high defensive mode. I know that one of these, it'll like counterattack you real hard, so you gotta be real careful. I like that the skull is not its head. Like, look at the top there. Like, the skull that looks like its head is not actually its head. Uh-oh. Now, this is bad. A character who gets confused in this game can, like, really wreck your shit. Oh, only 65. Ouch. So, okay. Alright. That's okay. Sorry, I'm trying to... Okay, good. Let's see if we can just attack it. Sorry, I'm doing a lot of things at one time. Okay, good. So I was just trying to make sure that we unconfused our good friend Zell here, because you can start, like, using items. Oh, damn it. And using... Okay, that's good, that's great. Having your confused characters use items can be really bad. Yes, confused characters can attack their allies. They can use items on other characters. They can attack themselves, which fortunately makes them unconfused. You know, in the big hierarchy of like things. Oh, well, there we go. Now Squall's asleep. Oh, Squall hit himself, so it unconfused him. So they can use your magic. So it unconfused Squall, but now he's asleep because he has a 100% on attack sleep, which is very funny. That's good old-fashioned, you know, complexity. His attacks make things go to sleep. He has no resistance to sleep, so then therefore he attacked himself and went to bed. That's fun. Right, so she's just straight up blowing the magic that's in her inventory. It's awful. Yeah, transform. Alright, good. And I believe that Alexander is holy damage, so that's way better for us here. Alright, good. Okay. Yes, let's see what kind of damage. I don't have boost on Alexander, so it doesn't even matter. Hello, Lilithan. All right. Let's see what's going on. How much damage we get? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think one more time of that should kill it, right? 2 more times, maybe? Oh, yeah. Let's see what we can do here. I don't think I've ever seen her limit break. That's rad. That's awesome. Oh, this is cool too. Look at that. What an odd little boss. Like, just no other boss has like a death animation like that. His bones are disintegrating and flying off into the lake. I don't think it ever comes back that I can remember. Cool. Good stuff. Good fight. 40 AP? That's just free, you know? But this is why, right? We got those cures. Curas, too. Yeah, but let's use the cures first. Get a Dia all the way back up. Get Cell up. Get Squall up. Even though I guess using her ability would be great over and over again. Let's see what we got here. As they level up, they get more abilities, but I guess let's get Mag 20 before we get the other thing. Let's get Elemental Defense 2. Good. Good. What are we doing here? Same. Thing new? Oh yeah. Getting close on that one. Getting close there. Just a few more fights for a lot of these really cool abilities. Alright. I can get Strength 40 or Speed 20. Speed 20 is pretty cool, but Elemental Defense, let's do that so we can make sure by the end of the game we've got enough of that going around. And then Magic Junction. Make sure we got all the J's. And that looks cool. Alright, there we go. Here we go. We got paid. I wonder how much we got paid. Less. Look at this. You see that? What is this? Huh, nowhere to go. All right. What if we did some sort of sky poke? Uh-oh. There's just a big tube that opened in space. Some kind of ladder. Uh-huh. What is this? That's right. It's a whole country that's under a stealth field. Uh-oh. Made me so emotional I had to sneeze. It does rock, Moose. It rocks hardcore. No, Julia Pester. That would be great if this... Julia Pester in the chat is asking if this is some sort of Truman Show. That would be rad. That would be even more mind-blowing. But what we have is pretty cool, too. Like a super technologically advanced city that hides itself. That's cool, too. But a Truman Show that all of Final Fantasy VIII was a Truman Show scenario would be very cool. Yeah, it is kind of like Wakanda. It is a similar vibe. I didn't think about that. But yeah. Kind of like the way that Wakanda is done in the MCU films. Oh, Medallia, that's interesting. I guess that is true. Oh yeah, there's in Intrepid Vector. There's like all kinds of examples of cloak type or advanced cities. The Wakanda is referencing back to kind of literary tradition of adventure novels, like Hidden City stuff. Wakanda's like an inversion of that within science fiction. So yeah, there's a lot of examples. All right, let's see what's out here. Okay. What do we got here? Yeah. Look, anytime anyone shit talks Final Fantasy VIII, you gotta do a little bit of a test. You gotta say, oh, that's interesting, I like that game. What'd you think about the giant moving highway platform inside of the Stealth City segment? And if they say, I don't know what you're talking about, you don't have to take their opinion very seriously. It is true. The music is quite a choice here. All right, so we're just here in Isthar. All right, look, everyone's going to sleep. Yeah, that's right, y'all. Oh, interestingly enough, we can't junction here. Adia gets like closed out, so I'll have to manually do it. Oh. Cool. That's very funny, Jordan. I don't remember saying that, but that's exactly true. Hopefully you've seen Firewalk with me at this point. All right, so this is when Laguna, Kyrus, and Ward all worked in Isthar. Remember that? Of course you don't. Maybe we got Riley or something. Hitting that old follow button. Thanks so much for that. Thanks for hitting that follow. We need to make sure... Oh, we only have Laguna, so doesn't matter. Okay. Laguna's hungry. So look at that. Laguna hasn't had any food in 3 days. But it kind of looks like, look, it looks like Laguna maybe has been taken like war hostage. You know? And can't, you know, I don't know. It's a little unclear. Remember last time we saw them, they saw a thing coming out of the distance and said, what the hell was that? And they fought a dragon. Oh, SCJ Fern says there's a weapons magazine here. Yeah, mealtime. Oh yeah, Lunatic Pandora is like an all-time great name. But we'll learn a little bit more about that later. So they gotta work. Oh, that's important. Look. They're just brutalizing this little creature. Today probably be a little bit of a longer stream. But not much longer. Alright, so Scarred's running around. This poor little guy. He's just scared of heights. He's like, this little creature is floating 1 billion light years above the ground, it looks like. Moombas. Remember we saw Moombas in the prison. They were buddies. You gotta get out of here. So Laguna's making best friends with the Moomba. What's going on here? Ah, okay. That's Dr. Odin talking. We can hear him kind of hooting and hollering and doing his shtick. Right, they did do that, Julia Pester. And keep talking to this creature. Needs a tool. There's some sort of emergency happening. A lot of stuff. Laguna. Oh, he's back. Don't worry about it. They might be treated badly, but they still put safety cables around them. That guy loves to be... He needs a leader. That's right. If you're a laborer and you're dissatisfied with the way Adele's been running Isthar... So remember, Sorceress Adele, the reason for the Sorceress War. No one really knows what happened to her. Seems like that's what's up here. Someday we'll gather our forces and remove Adele from power. We're overthrowing the ruler of a country. Sorcerers far beyond our powers. Did a little screenshot of that. You never know when you're going to need that reaction image. We're waiting for the right time. Most of us involved in the Adele resistance are specialists, and it's easy to research ways to fight Adele, but there's no one to lead the movement. That's our situation right now. We've been looking for someone like you, someone who's strong and right, someone who can patrol the entirety of a small village, overwhelmed by little worm men. Alright, so this guard's like showing up and being like, hey, is there a resistance movement going on here? And you gotta say, stop. Huh, I'm Laguna. You can't stop me. I don't know who thought it would be a good idea to give like this like worker who is at the beck and call of the organization a machine gun to carry around, you know what I'm saying? Well, basically, Moose, they were like, hey, are you being seditious in here? And then Laguna pulled a literal machine gun out of his back pocket and said, yes, I am. Why, yes. Actually, I am. What a great little animation. Just for an elevator, you know what I'm saying? It's not complicated. Darn it, I did it again! Darn it, I fought the guards that are keeping me down. Yeah, we do like Laguna. Everybody likes Laguna. He's a little doof. He missed out. He made an error. Everybody like a little doof who make an error. Great timing. Or should I say bad timing? Uh-oh. We gotta check, because we are not geared up. We got one whole Deuterino here who's got nothing going on in his life. Yeah. Oh, we got two whole Deuterinos. Did I mess up my... I mean, it'll be fine. This is all good. Magic. Nope. GF. Draw. Magic. HP 80. Strength 40. HP 40. We should be good. Let's do auto. For defense, I don't know. And then doot. And doot. And bing, 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 bing. Oh, we don't have an HPJ. Oh, we need to get Diablos. Alright, we got this. Junction, GF, Diablos off. Redo that. Good to go here. You know, sometimes you gotta do a little menuing. You know we like a good menu here. Junction for defense. Let's do draw, GF, item. 20, 40, 20. Easy. Easy stuff. Okay. Then we need to use some magic. This is when... Nope. Do we have any curas? Yeah, this is when we can use those curas that we got. Alright, we're all good. Perfect. Bum 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 bum. We're kind of running toward the end of our interesting music in the game, I would say. I think we've probably heard it all. Let's see if there's anything good to get here. So, like, look, they've all got second level magic. We got Shell and Protect here. That's pretty sweet. Let's get a Cura or two here. Ooh, Thundara. We can stock that up and get a little bit more powerful. But let's kill this big-armed little noodle man with the emoji face. With the, like, how painful is this face? You know what I mean? From the doctor's office when they say, point on the thing how much pain you're in. That's his face. He's medium pain face. Oh, is that true, SCJ? I believe you. I just couldn't... just off the dome, I don't... I'm having a hard time thinking of what the music coming up that's so good is. But I believe you. Well, check it out. I'm here to be impressed. No, the voice of Dog. I've played this game many times, although not recently. I think the last time I played this game was 2016. I did. I'm sure I've mentioned this already at some point, probably several times. But I did a nearly complete Let's Play, and the idea was I was going to finish it before it was done, and I think I had to defend my dissertation, and so I never finished it. And I think I eventually... No, I might still have the video file somewhere. But it was like edited and ready to go. And I got maybe to here or a little bit before here. I got into disc 3. So I'm just getting some more curas here for everybody, like we were talking about. Especially because this thing is a-sleeping. And because it's a-sleeping, when we draw from it, nothing happens. It's a great game, Voice of Dog. Voice of Dog's great, speaking of great games, great name, The Voice of Dog. It's pretty solid. Alright, we're just going to get a couple more curas, just because we're having these moments now where we're having to, like, heal up whole parties, and it takes, like, 35 cures. So now that we're in the realm of being able to draw a cura, and we can give some to everybody, you know, it's always good. There we go. Ooh, got a black hole. Whoop. Jailbreak. I have no idea what the tone of Laguna's speech is supposed to be. Jailbreak. So that's Dr. Odin over there. What the heck are they talking about? Oh, so they're talking about Lunatic Pandora? You know? Mm-hmm. I forgot. So we can learn a little bit. Oh, there's a lunar base? Oh. Lunar base. So Isthar are like on the moon doing stuff? Little girls are being, right? So this is what's up with Alone, right? Alone as a child was abducted for sorceress research. And Dr. Odin he's like the most evil, you know, war criminal-ass scientist you could imagine up, right? He's like science above all else. So there's a weapons monthly here. Fern, where's the SCJ Fern? Where's the magazine? Is it up here somewhere? Did I miss it already? I bet I missed it. Yeah, they give him a German accent. I mean, yeah, he's a you know, that kind of guy. Oh, it's back inside. Dang. Oh, that's all right. We can get it later. So that little Moomba ran away. Yeah, I know I can go back. So we're talking about that guy. He's the assistant. This may be a good time to leave this facility. So Dr. Odin is the one who abducted Alone. Sorry, I gotta drink some of my delicious orange liquid. Mmm. Alright, so we're getting the info. Adios. So, just to give some context here, so it's like the most evil scientist in the world, you know, who's like doing all this like wild experimentation with sorceress powers, blah, 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 all this weird stuff in this hyper advanced technology society. He's in there. His control room is right inside the front door. His assistant walked out and began talking to the Isthar resistance movement guy and just spilled all the beans. He was like, hey, look, I don't know if you know what's going on here, but it's wild. And Adele's real powerful. So just FYI, seems scary to me. Right, so Kyros and Ward are like done with it. And look, Laguna doesn't know like who the sorceress is. He's like, I don't know, the anti-Azel? I don't know. Who cares? Amazing. I speak with passion from the heart. Same. Look at that. So you gotta talk to Dr. Odin. It's really just, look at him as a little goof. You know, he's always a little bit, you know, in over his head. And that's okay. That's what Moose in the chat says. Yeah, sure, guys, I'll fight the revolution. Who are we overthrowing? That's basically what Laguna's all about. I mean, he is looking for a loan, you know? Oh, yeah, so here it is. I don't think that was there before, was it? Do we have to read it? I don't remember. That's March. April. Okay. Oh, there we go. Ooh, look at that. Ooh. 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 Cool. So this is the kind of stuff where you gotta like go get those materials, and we'll figure that out at some point in the future. So we're looking for Dr. Odin. That's interesting this plays every time. There he is. There's our guy. Doctor. So right, instead of working on Lunatic Pandora, we don't know what that is. Instead of working on that, Dr. Odin is more interested in Alone currently. Uh-oh. Alright, gotta find a big stompy in the Zoot crew. Let's just cast Pandemona. I think that's probably gonna do the work, right? If not, Quetzalcoatl will. And if they're still around after that, let's draw Thundar. Oh, okay. It's instantaneous. I forgot about the speed up thing. Alright, I'm not gonna bother boosting or anything. Okay, that's one. This should be good for the Elastoid. I love that just like a straight up, like a Power Rangers villain comes out of nowhere to whip ass. Uh-oh. Oh, it's freaking out, y'all. It's lasering. In big mode, that thing's looking wild. There we go. Alright. Yes, Moose, you mean the Elastoid. Everybody level up. There was no button I had to hit in the middle there. He's literally like, I don't know who that is. Okay, I'm lying. There he goes. I like his little walk. That he. There we go. There he goes. There goes Dr. Odin, this weird little guy. There he goes. In O-Lab. Odin's laboratory. There he goes. So that guy gave some directions. So now why is this happening? People like to have pointed out over the course of the stream things that you might call plot holes or complications or something. And many of them don't hold water to me. You know? Like, but I just don't find them to be as compelling as the thing. As a criticism as some other stuff. This is an appropriate criticism. None of this makes sense. Even a little bit. Why would Dr. Odin tell them where Alone is? Right? Especially if that's his, like, big thing. Why would that assistant do it? Who cares? Ultimately, it does not matter to me. It is notable. Look, there's a little East Star Soldier up there. Can you see that guy? Like right in the middle of the screen, up the little tippy-toppy. It's notable. There he is. I don't know how they attacked us from up there. Lilithan, what are you referring to? And we could just attack our way through this. So, some interesting kind of stuff going on here with, like, yeah, you're fighting these East Star soldiers, but they're not difficult to fight. You know what I mean? Like, you're good. Just do whatever you want to do with your life. Oh yeah, must be Carbuncle here. So let's do Status Defense J for Carbuncle. Getting all these sweet abilities. I do not believe there was a window sound on the stream. Although you should start that. Every time that you hear a window sound from your computer, you should let people on whatever stream you're watching know about it. All right, so I think this is interact. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, so this is like part of this. It's not dungeon. This place we are in O-Lab. These things. Woo! And that guy was like, "Wait for me! Wait for me! I've been doing all kinds of labor. I've been using screwdrivers 24/7, 365. Wait for me!" We did not. Some more flares. More flare stuff. So what's going on here? Ooh, the strongest, biggest bad boy. I think we'll be able to deal with this pretty easily. Whoa! Very cool. I like that. I like when someone do that. Can I draw that from him? No, I can draw a Thundara, though. Just one. There we go. I love that we're getting potions, as if that's going to be useful to me in any way. So he was bebopping on this computer over here. You'll notice on that screen there's an image of the original screen that we were in. Unlocked. Alright, there's a loan down there. Yeah, 100 HP recovery is insufficient. So let's see here. Okay. Same stuff. So Alone's been kidnapped as a little teensy child from Rain's village, if you remember that. And that occurred. And then Laguna came looking for her. And that's what he's done. So that's how we're here. And she has been kidnapped by Dr. Odin. That's what's up. For why, we don't really know. Something to do with sorceress powers, maybe? We know she has, in the future, we know she has superpowers that can do time travel business. She can let people go back in the past. In fact, we're using her powers right now to be in Laguna's body. So all these little puzzle pieces are kind of slowly falling into place. What are you doing, dude? Yeah, just kind of a teacup ride thing, like a transportation system. All right, something's coming. It's the most badass car. It's cyberpunk. Uh-oh. Very Fifth Element, actually. Okay. So we got some sort of dignitary here. And Adia is kind of operating as a diplomat. Excuse me. It's been a long day. Zoom! All these Istar shots are amazing. They're just so cool looking. Look at that. I'm actually kind of surprised no one has done, or maybe they haven't, I'm just not aware. This is cool too, the idea that it looks, it's giving us this illusion of fast motion with all this parallax stuff in the background, and then the animating GIF in the foreground of the street. Very cool. Oh, but what I was going to say is I'm surprised that I haven't seen someone do like the up-res stuff using like AI up-resing software. That they've done with Final Fantasy IX. Maybe they haven't. I haven't seen it. But I seek the doctor's help. So she doesn't want to be able to be possessed any longer. Oh yeah, this is pretty good music. This is new music. Here, I can let me jam it open for people. 1 second. Definitely get a copyright claim on that, but worth it. Exorcise the sorceress. There's nothing Odin can do. Dr. Odin is still hanging out. Okay. Yeah, he's got kind of like a German accent, I think. The girl. There's a lot of that kind of thing. Okay, so Dr. Odin wants to check out Renoa, wants to inspect Renoa while they are going to get alone. And we are back to having Renoa, which means... Oh, that I'm just going to have to, like, rawly junk... Nope. Who has these? Let's see who it is. Switch. Junction exchange. It's got to be Quistis. Nope. No. Adia's image, by the way, is super cool. You can see that her, like, face is kind of, like... Her hat is kind of going into her face a little bit. I don't know exactly what's going on there, but it's quite neat to see. All right. We're going to go look for Alone. Eastward toward the Lunar Gate. Meet us there. All right, so let's go enjoy the city. Can't go out there. Can we go this way? Nope. Maybe this way? East of the Lunar Gate. Oh, maybe it is the spooky black veins of possession. That's true. Yes! This is the transportation system inside the city. Look at this. Rad. What was the painting over the door? I'll go back. Oh, I can't go back. Oh, yeah, here we go. All right. I wonder if we get to see this animation in reverse. We do! That was worth it. It's worth going to. Everyone, look, here's the deal. Everyone wants to see that happen as many times as possible. All right, so SCJ Fern said the painting of... Oh! That's interesting. Is that the... what do you call it? The town where Alone is from, but just the front part of it? That's interesting. I wonder what's up with that. All right, let's watch this again. I think it is. I think it's the top of the last screen of that town. I love the way the people in Isthar dress. This is kind of like a oh gosh, what's the name of the city? At the very beginning of Final Fantasy X, where Titus is from. Kind of a similar vibe. I'm just blanking on the name of that place. That card looked unusual. It's like this is a wholly internal city. Thank God they've got Blizzard available. I probably should have had that go to the person who has it done. The capital is divided into two sides. This side is called left side. Lift her via East Star Station to get there. So we don't need to go to Odine's lab. We need to go the other way. I think it's going to take us to Lunar Gate. I'd advise you to rent a car. Yeah, Xanarkand. So we're just like checking out the city. If you want to leave the city, take this thing. Now we're going to Lunar Gate. Look at this stuff. Okay. I'm just kind of actually just seeing what's... Oh, there's a drop point there. 1 second. You know, a benefit of the ×3 is you can move quickly, which is always good. Otherwise, this take a bit of a while. But yeah, I'm willing to just run around a bit, see what's up. That's fascinating. Don't go down that hole, they said. A lot of draw points here. This is like a whole ass city. Like, no joke. Oh, automated shopping? Look at this stuff. This is its own thing. Cloud Shop, Rin Store, Johnny's Shop, Don Juan's Shop, Karen's Store, Cheryl's Store. That's fascinating. Let's see what's here. Okay. Some interesting stuff. Pet Pals. Pet Pals gives us abilities, I think, for that little doggo. So we can go ahead and buy that. And these J things are... GFs are treated as pets here, which is interesting. Cloud Shop has... What? This gave us a high potion? What was that? Weird. Oh yeah, so we're getting some ammo. So let's go ahead and... How much does it cost to buy? Oh, like all my money? I'll probably just refine some ammo then. Sorry, I'm just checking all these out. See what's in them. Johnny's Shop. It's closed today. Interesting. It restarts us from the beginning every time, by the way. Here we go. All right. So it looks like the only weapon we can use or get is Maverick for our good friend Zell. Right? Yeah, Zell. That's okay. Let's do this. So we might be able to... What do we need for Lionheart? We need Adamantine, Dragon Fangs, Pulse Ammo. Which means we can do this. We can, like, go to our menu. Goodbye. Have a nice journey. What a cool thing to say. So let's see. So we need Adamantine, which is a tool. Phoenix Pinion. Dark Matter, Shell Stones, Flare Stones. So no. Nah, we can't even, like, get close. One force armlet turns into 30 shell stones. It's pretty interesting. I wonder what ammo we can get at this point. Well, that's cool. Normal ammo turns into fast ammo just with the... Let's do that. Let's just turn all those things to ammo. Screws turn into normal ammo. Let's max out our fast ammo here. That's cool. Running fire turns into demolition ammo. Let's get a couple of those bad boys going on. Dark ammo. Cool. All right. And let me make sure that we can't get any of that good stuff from any of these cards. I don't think we can. Oh, some adamantines. Yeah. Okay. We'll be able to get some late game cool stuff from those. No, I don't want to go shopping. Thank you. Let's go this way, and let's see where else we can go here. Yeah, you can get adamantine, but I won't be able to get any of the other stuff. So I'll just wait it out. Kind of getting some of those other weapons. It's kind of like late game stuff. You don't want to ask about... We got people in the chat asking about not adamantine. Asking about like the economics of Easthar. You don't want to ask that. You don't want to know. I promise. All right. So let's see. Where is this? Where's this going? Where is this? Ooh, Quake. What about Quake Arena? Okay, so that's the doctor's lab. All right, we're going right side. So I bet if we just keep running like this... No, I don't want to go shopping. Let's keep going this way. This is fun. The music also makes for very funny. Oh, fascinating. Let's see if we can leave the city. Is this leaving the city? To city entrance. Ah, got it. So this is actually funny. It'll like, watch. It like takes you through a particular screen. Oh, this is the city. Oh, okay. I just wasn't. I thought it would be a little bit more fun to look at. I don't know. There's a car that went by. That's weird. There we go. All right. Riki. This is like this is a huge city for no payoff. Oh, here's the air station for leaving, I think. Yeah, the main gate. Like, why is this place so big? Nope. Can we not go to the main gate yet? It's temporarily closed. But like, why is this place so big? What is the benefit? I think it's cool. I'm not complaining, but I just, there's like a real pragmatic question of why did they do this? Oh, that's cool. It's like healing me there. That's rad. That little thingy up there. Oh, well, that's funny. Let's get more Quake. Oh, yeah, I guess that is right. SCJ Fern. Go to the palace in the city entrance. Okay, so we've done all this. What am I missing? We're supposed to be going to the Lunar Gate. It is at the air station, right? Yeah, we're just supposed to leave. Keep going right is what I'm being told. Okay. Did I mess that up before? Yeah, right side. The exit is near the shopping mall. Is it here? Oh, I literally just walked by it. Oh, right. Okay. Here's the rent-a-car station. Boop, boop, boop. No. I would like to rent a car, please. Yeah, let's do it. We got money to spare. Got that seed paycheck rolling in. Here we go. Let's all crouch down and get in our cars. This is gaming to me. If your game doesn't have this, what are you doing? Cool. So we got to go east toward the Lunar Gate. That's west. It's the wrong direction. I do like it. It's like, hey, there's a lot of streets. Have you thought about more streets? Have you considered additional streets? All right, so over here. Zoom. We're heading east. I think that is the Lunar Gate, yeah? Beep, beep. Is that the Lunar Gate? Are you the Lunar Gate? I think so. Let me look at my map. Make sure. Looks like it. All right, let me... Boop. I can't get out of the car? Wait. There we go. You just can't get out of the car too close to stuff. Oh. This is Odine's lab. Right? Remember there was like a big thing back there. What happened to that? I wonder. All these years later, still a little thing here, though. Right, this isn't Odine's lab. Is this Lunar Gate? This is the Lunatic Pandora Laboratory. Yeah, remember there was a big thing here before. That thing is not here anymore. Oh, okay, so I know where I need to go. Fascinating, don't you think? Makes you consider. We gotta go south. Uh-oh. Back attacked by a squad of dudes. I do want to draw. Just like one from each of these. Yeah. And then there we go. Let's see. Cheers point. At the very bottom. SCJ Fern, why would we go there at this point? Is there a particular benefit? I just can't. I don't remember. Ah, okay. Sure, I'll do it. I'm getting all kinds of good stuff here. All right, so we're going to get back. This little guy, So we're going to go first to a place called Cheers Point because SCJ Fern says it's a good idea. And I trust that opinion. So let's go all the way down to that place. Which is down here somewhere. Yeah, here we go. All right. This is just like, Huh, interesting, eh? This huge, like, weird spot. Some sort of big... Oh. Some sort of computers or something everywhere? And all these massive statues? Look at all this stuff. Solomon ring on the ground. Trying to get this, the walk around box here is pretty weird. Reflect. Interesting. So we're gonna learn more about this. We'll see what's up. But just a little place for us to be aware of. I think SCJ Fern is right. It's a good idea to have this, but it's all these like statues of stuff going on here. They're doing some weird stuff. Well, so Intrepid Vector, it also kind of looks, it's shaped in this big ring structure, similar to Fisherman's Horizon as well, right? So this kind of like communication dome looking thing. But I think you're right. They all have that same kind of vibe to them. I'm really just killing these things because you get like 4 AP or something every time. Life ring, that's for 2. You get 2 AP. All right, so we're gonna get in this thing, and we need to go to the Lunar Gate, which is a little bit north of us. Woo, come on. There we go. All right. That's the Lunar Gate. Hey, that doesn't look like a gate at all, you're telling me. I think it's Lunar Gate. Pretty sure. Yeah, it is. So we're almost out of fuel. You can run out of gas in your little car. Yeah, this is the Lunar Gate. This is how you get to the moon. Yeah, Juliet Pester. I mean, circles. This is a game that is like with a visual motif of working in a Euro medieval fantasy kind of space that then moves into like circles, orbs, things of that nature. Things of that nature. No, I paid money to rent the car, Intrepid Vector. I just haven't returned it yet. All right, so they're here. It's kind of like an airport, a little bit, you know. Here's Angela. That's right. Spinning Mind says circles, orbs, the moon, and such. All right, so Squall's helping out the dog. It says lead the way. So looking like an airport, you know. Well, the dog is always with us, Intrepid Vector, but only matters, when he's doing. Are you the ones taking off? We're saying yes. Really, the ×3 is great for making other characters move fast. It's good. Distance-wise, it's pretty far, but you'll be there in no time. You'll be there by the time you wake up. Where are we going? He just goes. You enter the capsule. We cryo-sleep you. And you get loaded into the booster. And then you get launched into space. I won't say, space, let me think about it. I'll do whatever it takes. That's right, Cosmos. It literally is on the up and up. Okay, so Renoa's already here and ready to go. Zell's gonna get in the pod with the with Matron. Oh yeah! A lot going on there. It's gonna do it. So it's like in teams of 2, basically. All right, let me decide who's going to the moon. So Zell and Adia definitely are going. Squall and Renoa are in a party together. Let's go ahead and junction. Okay, I gotta actually do this. Let's take quiz or selfie. We haven't taken selfie anywhere in a minute. So let's junction exchange selfie and Zell, and then Adia and Renoa. How appropriate. That's my party. Whoop! There you go. Kind of like one of those new mail tubes, you know? Hunter Lionheart in the chat says, I feel like Selfie loves trains enough that it would be rude not to take her on a rocket. I think that's right. Zoop! Zoop! This is so cool. This is just the most, like... This game fucking goes for it, y'all. This game just does the thing. Watch. Alright, so there's some orbital shit going on, right? You're going to the moon. You remember the big rumor in Final Fantasy VII that you could use the rocket ship to go to the moon? That was like a big internet rumor. They did it in this game. Final Fantasy IV doesn't count. That's like a fantasy fake moon. This is a science fiction moon. It's like in Final Fantasy IV they go to the moon like it's like in the way that like an elf king might go to the moon. That's fake. Who cares? I'm dismissive of Final Fantasy IV. Yes! I'm basically saying I only care if you go to the moon in a video game if a gun shoots you at the moon. Man, I hope everything goes well. No, gonzo is not the right word for what's being done here. Ah, God, that's good. All right, so like they're off on an adventure by themselves. You know what I mean? It's like the rest of the team. So what's happening? Uh-oh. What is this? What's going on? What even is that? So now we gotta make another party. We're gonna take Quistis. And I guess we're gonna junction exchange these. I don't remember who we deal with first, but so let's go ahead and take everyone back, you know, to these other things. All right, we're good. Can we get in the car? No. Can we get back in our other car? So we paid for it. Look! Thing to point out. Zell open world, dude. You know what I'm saying? That's cool, yeah? Alright. So we gotta go see what is that. Oh, wait. Whoops. I'm gonna save our game. Probably do a little healing too. Got some curas, yeah. Cool. All right, we're good. Oh wait, look at this. He's got an idle animation. Look at that. That's wild. I've never seen that before. He's got a little idle animation. Anyway, I know. It is Zell appreciation time. You gotta know what you're doing. Alright, we're running from these guys. Run! We just don't need to do that, you know? Alright, so what we have to do right now is go catch this, like, whatever that is. We gotta go catch it. Now, we are going to run out of gas in attempting to do that. But this will at least do some of it. Oh, you know, this is actually... Okay, we gotta go to the city, right? We don't have to go to the memorial, right, SCJ Fern? I think we're just looking for that big floaty thing. It's here somewhere. It's right there. No, it's okay. I got an answer. Thank you. Looking for this big thing. Oh, I can't even... Oh. That's interesting. I thought I could get underneath it. So I actually need to go into the city. Okay. I think I'll do that here. There we go. We returned our car. So whoever was asking about that, yeah. They didn't give me a car. I returned my vehicle that I rented. Yeah, we gotta go back to Dr. Odine's lab. No, there's no deposit. You just paid you paid money for... There's no deposit on the car. Gotta go back to his lab, so let's go on the left side. God, this ×3 is like so beneficial. Alright. Y'all know I love to save. I did not return it with a full tank. This is a utopian world in which you never have to return it with a full tank. Nope, it's the air station. Let's just do this. Are you kidding me? Oh, is it just over here? Oh, no, it's... I have such a hard time with the space of this place. It's right here. Yeah, I'm here to see the doctor. He's in a good mood right now. Can't go in there. Let's go up here. Yeah, it's just very confusing. Okay, so Dr. Odine's saying that's Lunatic Pandora. So that's the thing they were building. So at that laboratory we saw before, that big, massive, oh my gosh, it's so huge. That thing they were working on back there, that was Lunatic Pandora, and now it can move. And if you remember, barely an hour ago, when that person was talking about Dr. Odine abandoning a project, one of the things that Dr. Odine was abandoning was a project that would allow them to move Lunatic Pandora. Galbadians have it. They salvaged it. Galbadians went and stole this, like, super tech and are driving it around. Tears Point. All right, what's going on here, Dr. Odine? So we meet again. This is about Galbadia after all. I love that Zell is the main character now. You want to hear my story? I would be happy to tell you. So I've been investigating the since it was excavated, right? So it was found somewhere. It's massive, you know? I don't care about that. That's what I'm about to. Zell literally does not have time for the plot. You want to go inside? Then look at this. Look at my cool technology. There's a map of Eastar. Okay. Current location's there. That's not true. That's the ocean, and I know for a fact that that's not where it is. Okay. So it's passing over the city now. That's actually what's happening right now. Enhance. Oh, yeah. The city's like a big circular. It looks like a tick, kind of. One outer skyway and two main inner skyways, all leading to the palace. You'll head east from the vicinity of the lab toward the shopping mall. Takes 20 minutes to get there. You can do it at 3 contact points. So we've got to get on Lunatic Pandora. Could do it at the center of the city. That screen. You could do it at Unknown. It's where the 2 skyways cross. Okay. And then there's the north of the shopping mall. So I'm trying to make sure that that we can get to the city center. Okay. All right, center of the city, right side. I'm using my guide here so we know how to get there quickly. Yeah, right. So SCG Fern was talking earlier about this is why he stars all roads to make this part hard, which makes sense. Kind of genius. I like his clown underling here. So Galbadia is not involved. Tell us about Lunatic Pandora. You know that monsters come falling from the moon. Not very often it happens. You don't know that? Pandora has an effect on the moon. That may be an immediate problem rather than Galbadia. Tears Point and Lunatic Pandora together will maximize their effect. Oh, that's interesting. So, monsters come from the moon, and Lunatic Pandora draws the moon in, and there's this other thing. That thing that we wouldn't looked at, Tears Point, somehow accelerates that process. So we'll see what that's up about later. Okay. So I need to go right. top, up the stairs, and out the left side. All right. Oh, gosh. We're running. Right. Wait, did I do it wrong already? To the right. We'll find out. I do think I'll be able to run from all these, so it's not going to be a huge issue. Wait, is this the right? Is this it? No, it's blue. Okay. Okay, let's. This guide says right out the top. Go up the stairs in the next screen. Hit that draw point because it's delicious. And then, oh yeah, it's here, right? Okay, I think it's the first contact point. Is that wrong? Yeah, this is right. All right, so I think we just hang out here until it shows up. Right? This is true. So we're just waiting on this thing to get here. Funnily enough, the what you call it? You know, this doesn't make the timer go any faster. The time's 3, which is, I guess, good. But I'm looking at looking at the screen here. This looks to be the right one. And looking at my guide here, I'm looking at my little strategy guide from the release of the game. That seems to be correct to me. This first, so we're just chilling out. Anyone got any questions they want me to answer? We got any trivia they want to share? Happy to do it. Yeah, I know. Wouldn't it be great? A Cosmos says the FF button go brrr, and it would be great. We only have to wait 1 more minute, I think. So easy to do. Just take a little stretch. Do a little. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What, can I menu right now? 1734. Oh yeah, we can menu. People are asking me questions now, like who's the most interesting party member? They're all equally interesting. How about that? Take that. Doubles, slows. What we got? Quakes, hastes, dimmies. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, you know what? We can use our items. Let's go here. Spider web. Already knows ultra waves. Already knows Gatling gun. We got a couple of these. There we go. Just large dino bone. Yeah, let's just teach her some stuff, you know? Alright, we should be good to go. Yeah, this is between 15 and 12. So as long as we stand here for the next... Oh, hey, guess who it is? Our good friend. Yeah, I think Irvin's interesting. Just doesn't have a lot going on. Yeah. Odin's cool. What a neat dude. I love when Odin shows up to fight my robot. Alright. So we're less than 1 minute away from this magical moment. I wonder if we can get some, like, truly good thunder magic yet. Magic Stone, just Thundaras. Yeah, maybe not. No time mag. What about status magic? Any kind of cool stuff coming in here? Pain, that's pretty sweet. Berserks. Yeah, we're not really at the point yet. I mean, we could be if we pushed it, but there will be a point where we're getting items later in the game that start refining into large amounts of cool magic. So we'll get to see some cool refining strategies. We could be doing that right now. We could be grinding for items or grinding for cards or whatever and getting goofy like we could have done the whole time. But I haven't yet. All right, Lunatic Pandora's coming, y'all. Here we go. Do you have to leave and come back? Does anyone know? No, you don't. Never mind. Oh, man. All right, so I think we actually have to, like, jump on it, right? There you go. There's some Galbadian soldiers who are going to open up the door for us to do a fight. They don't know what they've signed up for. Yeah, I also would not open that door. I would not. Oh, hey, look, it's the 3 protagonists out there. I don't think I'm going to open that door. Anytime I look out the door and I see a protagonist hanging out, I think, I'm not messing with that. I love this screen's, like, wiggle thing it's doing. It's, like, constantly, oh. Meteor. Cool. 7 meteors. This music's cool, too. Oh, I'll give you a little. Yeah, get a load of that, Radon. We got Meteor. Alright, cool. So we're in like some weird zone, you know? This is 2. It looks like there was a 1, 2, and a 3. I'm going to use the speed up button just because it makes us go a little bit faster here. This running around. So we can go back this way. I don't know what we're doing, actually. I mean, in terms of, like, where we're supposed to go. I don't have Lunatic Pandora memorized in any capacity. Can we get anything good from this creature? Since Zell has this junction, I'm just going to go ahead and have him do that. Very good. All right, we got a couple GFs who've gotten some recent mags. So we just want to make sure that we're keeping an eye on the stuff. That's fine. We don't need GF HP in our higher. And it's like into the game stuff we're doing here. Okay. Everybody looking good. All right. Remember this? Have you seen this before? Have you perhaps seen that boulder before? Anyone putting that together for you? Riddle me this. All right. Okay, so we know where this goes. Let's go this way. These angles are cool. This like won't let me go anywhere. That's funny. I can run all the way down to the hallway. And nothing. Alright. Intrepid Vector, I don't even know if that's the case. So right, if people remember from all the way at the beginning of the game, not the beginning, but early in the game, during the Sorceress War, Galbadian troops, Laguna, and Bros were all running around this place. And it was like, it looked like a mining facility or something like that. In reality, it was just the inside of Lunatic Pandora. That might have been a lizard cyborg. Can we go down here? Let's go down. Can we go down? Yeah, there we go. We'll draw a point. And again, I don't actually know where we're going. Like what the hell is this? Okay. Combat King 5. Hey, cool. So if we check it out, we can learn some more moves. My Final Heaven. Neat. Yep. KSX Brocking pointing out the things you do if you're Laguna have like an impact here. It's true. It's very cool. I'll stock some scan. Hell yeah. All right. Neat. Okay. It's actually pretty funny. The strategy guide that I have does not have this part in it. It just does not have any kind of information about being inside Lunatic Pandora. None. Which is fascinating. So if anyone has SCJ Fern, if you could tell me what you think I'm supposed to be doing here, that would be helpful as heck. Because I've forgotten. It's been a long time since I've done this. Thankfully, we can run real fast. Yeah, similar. I remember the next section of the game very well. I don't remember this very much. Elevator 1, I'm being told. All right, let's check that out. Gotta find the central area I've been being told. Let's check out Elevator 1. We haven't gone up there. Oh, yeah. Okay. I remember where this is. Got some more holies. Take this, evil robot. Got it. It's funny, they won't let me run away. I wonder if a strike first situation means I can't run away. We'll at least totally stack up Zell's haste, which will be cool. Quest is hitting pretty hard. Cool. Oh, the robot's got pokey feet. He's not wearing high heels. I mean, he could be. I'm not saying he can't, but I think it's just his feet are pokey. Let's go here. All right. And then we will, whoops, not do that. We're going to use some Curas again, you know. Let's get everybody up. Oh, that's so cool. Rad. Just one Galbadian guy who dies in one hit. You know what I mean? Isn't that an interesting thing to pepper into the encounters here? Hey, Diablos finished a pretty cool ability. Who's got... Oh, nope. We gotta go to Junction. Who's got Diablos? Okay, you do. So we can go to your abilities. We can get your HP 20 and replace it with HP 80. So now you have way more HPs. Congratulations, Sorceress Adia, who again is still in our party. And then we can go to our GF here. We can go to Diablos. And we can get him something else. I think now we're ready for Ink half. So we can work our way to Ink none. Nope. Can't go that way. Let's go back. Uh-oh. What the hell is that? No time to be pondering. Let's do it. Uh-oh. Paralyzed. Rad. Getting ejected. Onto the roof. What a cool little bit of cinema here. Look, that thing's like leaving. Uh-oh. right? So this is the place we were before. Tears Point. All these little computer-looking things are glowing now and breaking. They're charging up too much in this like little statue world. It's beginning to vibrate, break apart. It's too powerful. The resonance between all these things, between Lunatic Pandora and Tears Point. Pretty wild. The Lunar Cry. Yeah, FF8 is so good. As good as this? Okay. So we're bringing some special personnel on board. Shall we put troops on standby? Okay, so this is a dude in a space suit. I mean, they're in space, you know what I mean? This is a space station. God, this thing is cool. Look at this. Look, oh yeah, these like like friction generators, right? So it keeps it from shattering, but it kind of goes through them. I'm not sure that there's like a space thing in video games that's as cool as this. I think this might be the #1 still. Like, this is so unlike anything else in like space video game shit, right? Like, there's so much like aping of Star Wars, which is like totally cool, right? But like the genre form of what video games is mimicking, right? Aliens, Star Wars, that kind of thing. And this is just some other shit. You know what I mean? This is like a different vibe. It's so good. And they're just like people that catch it and they just zoot it through these little Swiss cheeses, you know? Whoop. God, that's green as hell. Jesus. Ugh. That's right, Sayla. Because the only thing you hear about FF8 is, oh, you can break it and make the game too easy. No one ever says you go to space. That's what I'm saying. Now there's this document. So you can say, hey, whatever, if your dismissive thoughts on FF8, insufficient to the task of engaging what FF8's all about, which is gravity technology. You do go to space in FF4, but as I said earlier, it's some fantasy bullshit. Yeah, we brought Selphie to space, of course. Look at this. I'm running on the side. You don't really go to space in FF7, and you don't go to space in FF9. Death ambassador. 17, 18, she dead? I'm a space scientist. I didn't sign up for this. Selphie, what do you think about space? Yeah, those are the 3 ages. 17, 18, dead. I mean, what are you doing? What am I supposed to be? Can I come this way? Oh, okay, okay. Weird. Okay. Gotta take her into the med bay. Yeah, a lot of really... There's kind of like a ring worldy looking thing going on there with the perspective. Because here's the thing. Everyone knows that ring worlds look cool. Everyone knows looking at a ring world makes you go, dang. Oh gosh, and you know what? I wanted to go a little bit long tonight, but this is like way too good of a place to stop because the next like 2 hours are hard hitting in a cool way, and it's going to create a lot of like, I don't know. I just feel like it's otherwise I would have to go for like another 45 minutes and stop because I got to go make dinner. So I think I'm going to stop it here, and we'll come back. We'll be back next Thursday. The timing might change a little bit by about 15 minutes or so. A little bit, 15 minutes later, we might start at 5:45, but I'll tweet about it. Thanks so much, everyone, for hanging out and seeing what's up with Final Fantasy VIII. I'll be back next week, and then there's probably like 3 streams left or something. I might just take the time out and make the time for the week after that, and we'll just finish. Oh no, you know what? I think next week will be the perfect time to maybe do that. So we'll do the next like maybe 4 hours of the game this coming Thursday. That's going to be easy. Honk honk. Oh wait, I wonder if I can, where is it? We'll see. We'll see if it worked. We're back. Final Fantasy VIII. And we're in space. We got shot up in the old space zone. The game is very quiet. It is in fact the same quietness that it always is. It's a preset of the same value. The game remains quiet, like some little John Prine. As kids could say. So, we got shot into space. And now we're doing some other stuff. We got to take Renoa in here. And we'll find out why. Now, if you remember last time, what a game, by the way. We're going to put Renoa into the Animus. But we really don't know why we're here. We don't have a good sense of why we're here. And hello, thanks for joining me. Hello, Intrepid Vector. Hello, Burkina. Hello, Lilifant. Julia Pester. Danny Ash. Not hello to thee. I got Hunter Lionheart and many others. We're in space. Space is the place. SCJ Fern's here saying this is their favorite part of the game. And they're right. SCJ Fern, I owe you an email and I just keep forgetting to send it back. But I will. I'll do it tomorrow. Perhaps even this very evening. Alright, so we got Renoa in this little doodly-doo. Just toodly-doot-doot. And we don't need to save. I think we go out. Is that true? This is where we just were. Actually, kind of a notoriously goofball. Here we go. Alright. Actually, let's go back. Let's make sure this is the case. I need to actually have my strategy guide in front of me so I remember the sequence. This is another time when sequencing matters. Let's talk to this fella. Okay, there we go. I knew it. Look, dueling knights, eh? Danny Ash rides a bicycle, but it has a little ring, 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 ring. Yeah, it's got a little bell. Yeah, but interesting. There's 2 different knights. I don't know, Maltarbin is saying. So Space Waltz became a thing with 2001. I don't know. There's a lot of space movies before 2001, and if you told me that 2001 was a reference to something, I'm not really a Kubrick expert by any stretch of the imagination. But if you told me that it was a reference to something else, I would not be shocked. Oh, interesting. If Adele were to revive, terror would reign over Isthar once again, like 17 years ago. What is that? What are they talking about? Containment and control is Isthar's way. Okay, interesting. So we've got Renoa here. She's getting sealed up, and we're in the control room. We really don't know what we're up to. We don't know. We don't know, Deus Ex Machina. This is called the Lunar Cry. So something's happening with the moon. See them clustering. The monster's behavior becomes abnormal when there are irregularities in the moon. Ooh. Now remember, we learned that Lunatic Pandora and Tears Point interacting with one another also creates a lunar cry. So it says, look at the surface of the moon. Interesting. So a lot of hinting here, not a lot of direct, hey, here's what's up. Let's see if we can find out what is going on. Oh, we can. Is this the moon? What's that red stuff on the moon? Squall is feeling the same way. Monsters on the moon? The lunar world is full of monsters. Didn't you learn that in school? History is about to repeat itself. The lunar cry is starting. Okay. The lunar cry. The huge crater on Sintra is from 100 years ago. We can't look at our map, unfortunately. But you know what? Let me get my old diddly-do out. Because look, on the Sintra continent, I'll show it to you. That's Sintra, y'all. It's mostly crater. Look, that's mostly a crater. So that's what caused it. The last time there was the lunar cry, it like blew up the whole damn thing. Did I see Alone? No. On the second floor. You can go see her anytime. All right, let's go see her anytime. Let's go see Alone is here. Remember, we knew that. So let's go see what she's up to. Because she went to Isthar and then went to the moon. Oh, we're upside down. Adele's seal. 17 years ago, Isthar was a country ruled by the evil Adele and feared by many. Look, an astronaut. The perfect gravitational balance between the moon and the stars makes this an ideal place to seal Adele and her powers. Thank you, Jordo. Hello, Jordo. A good lunar crater to thee. Okay, there's this thing. What's this? So you remember the sorceress Adele, and we had a flashback that was Laguna becoming the resistance leader. Well, they shot her ass into space and imprisoned her perfectly between the moon and the earth and the stars so as to shut down her sorceress powers. The signals from our wave jamming system are so powerful that it affects radio waves down to the planet. The reason that radio waves don't work on the planet, all the way back, the whole Dalit thing, everything that's gone on in this game up until this point is now revealed. It all has to do with Adele and the fact that Isthar jamming all the waves. Telecommunications, the whole damn thing is all beefed in order to keep the sorcerers in check. It's a world historical event. If she were to revive, it'd be a nightmare like 17 years ago. That's the president going out to conduct the inspection personally, as one does. He was responsible for containing Adele. It's not Intrepid Vector, it's the only way. It's not even... So, Des Proxima says... Eve Goldenwood says, space station with wings is such a great concept. It's even better, because it's not even just a space station, right? It's like a tomb. A space tomb with wings. And that's her. That's Adele. It's her, like, in the little thing there. We have not Intrepid Vector, and we will not. Hey, everyone who is following. Thanks so much for the follows. If you got some subs running around, some Amazon Prime subs, throw them my way. It's fun. You get a little Balthazar. You get a little maneuver. Not a maneuver, an emoticon of some sort. Adele, Adele, who cares? I mean, not literally who cares. I'm not dismissing what you're saying, Theopho, but like, I don't know how you say any of it. It doesn't matter to me. I say it however I want. It's alone. Yeah, you could get that. You could get that little Balthazar in the chat this very moment if you. Okay. So Alone's explaining why they kept sending people back in time. And really, Alone was there the whole time, and she just learned that people liked her. Said you can't change the past. You can find out things about the past that you never knew, right? So her time travel power allows you to know things, but you can't change. And for what you've learned, you may see some things differently in the present. And that's the whole game, right? That's like everything. And what happens when you don't have access to your past, right? Which is the problem of the GFs in memory. You're the one who changes. There's no way to change the past. I want to find out myself. Take me to Renoa's past. I need to see the past through Renoa. So he wants to see what happened to her when she kind of went into a coma or whatever she's doing now. There. Because remember, they came to space to see Alone. And to try to figure out what's up with Renoa. I can only send people I know in the present into people I knew in the past. Really constrained superpower. Intrepid Vector, I don't know why this comes up in every stream. I'm not saying this to say you should know this, but it is funny. It comes up constantly. They're sentient. Asking, are GFs sentient? Or are they, like something else? They're sentient because they talk to you. You have to talk to multiple of them. So let's see. I think we're going back to Renoa, right? That's what it seems like. Oh yeah, look. Damn. Look at this. She's following me around. Her walk animation does not seem to operate at the same speed as ours, which is funny. Yeah, a few of the Juliet Pesters pointed out. Ifrit, Odin speaks to us. Cerberus speaks to us. There's a few. That's right, the brothers play rock, paper, scissors, and that is sentience. Uh-oh. Bad boy music time. CFO's asking what is Alone's limit break. Well, I don't think she's actually in the party, unfortunately. Red alert, red alert. Uh-oh, we gotta go to the med lab. So this is... excuse me, I'm getting choked up. This is where it happens. Deus Ex Machina, it seems like they're cool with it because there is an affiliation Deus Ex Machina is talking about. There's some weird ethical implications about them being imprisoned in your brain. I don't think they're imprisoned in your brain. I think they could leave if they wanted to because there's a how much do they like you meter. And I think if they didn't want to be there, it would be 0. That's a good question. Eve Goldenwoods is pointing out that of the character designs alone... Whoa. Oh, uh-oh. Cyborg Ninja. I can walk around during this, by the way. Let's see what happens if I go and try to talk to Renoa. Oh! Oh! Ow! 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 Oh! Okay. Neat. But Eve Goldenwood says, of all the character designs, Alone's is the hardest for me to work out how it aligns with her character. It's very elegant and neat, where she seems very sweet and down to earth. That's true. She does have this kind of like rural sensibility to her. And that whole deal. I don't know if it matches up. You know what I mean? There's also just like she's just a character model in terms of like we don't see her attack, we don't see her weapon, we don't see her really interacting with the world other than in conversations with main characters. It's kind of like she's like a Sid role, but even with Sid, those things are aligned pretty carefully. But a lot of her clothes are kind of see-through. You know what I mean? She's got her little, visible, translucent. Couldn't come up with the word. Translucent little scarfy thing. I don't know what that's called. I'm sure that has a technical term name. All right. Adele's Tomb level 1 seal deactivates. So Renoa is all ghosting out here and deactivating the seals. It's got like a shawl, I guess. An elbow scarf. A shawl, I guess. I can't get up. I'm hurt. Yeah, Sid's walk characterizes him. So does his, just his, like, vesty thing and all that kind of stuff. Easy to kind of get where he's coming from. All right, let's see. Remember the moon was covered in moon blood? Let's find out what happens here. Damn, that dude's beat up. Adele's going to revive if the seal is broken. Okay. We know that's bad. Okay, here we go. Some sort of camera, perhaps. Yeah, some sort of attached satellite near the moon here. And we see all this moon blood. The moon, of course, the moon is covered in monsters. We know that already. It's overflowing with monsters. All right. So a lunar cry is happening. The level 2 seal is on Adele's tomb. So the first one here is like, hey, one half of the hatch. The second part is on the tomb physically. So we got to go prevent Renoa from going and physically opening Adele's tomb. I don't know how to do that. Maybe that's here? I don't know where that is. Have a good one, Intrepid Vector. That's really funny. It didn't... I don't think it appeared, but I got paid just now. I heard the sound for getting paid. Very funny. Are we going this way? Nope. We gotta figure out how to go outside. Oh, probably back the way we came, yeah? That makes sense. Because we came through an airlock or something? So I think it's this way, yeah. Yeah. Nope. Alright. Maybe not. Ooh. Let's keep going. Maybe up here? Yeah, okay. Look, the moon! Let's see what's up with the moon. Probably nothing bad. All right, so that's the planet where we're from. Blurth. And here's the... Oh. All right. It's weird. Seems, Oh, okay. Oh, these are I fought these monsters before. That's that little guy. I fought that guy. It's a little dragon guy. So all these guys are from the moon. All these monsters are from the moon. And what are they doing here? Okay. Some sort of moon juice. Some sort of moon juice protuberance. The protuberating moon. Oh, no. This is a lunar cry. Oh. Uh-huh. Cool. So this is where monsters come from. Yep. There you go. The moon tube. Tons of monsters. So Lunatic Pandora goes to Tyr's Point. It creates like a connection with the moon, and it creates a big tube of monsters that come down. It's very cool. Alright, so Renoa went into the locker room. Which presumably is this way? Maybe? The locker room? Where the hell's the locker room? Is it on the side, maybe? Oh, maybe here? Oh, interesting. There we go. Julia Pester, what is confusing? So, we all go to the moon. Here's a summary for everyone who's confused. We all go to the moon. We find out that Adele, who everyone has been confused, where did she go? Since no one communicates with Isthar. Isthar doesn't, they're isolationists. They don't tell anyone anything. So, at the end of the Sorceress War, Adele was gone. And everyone just thought, uh-oh, I guess she's just not interested in doing stuff anymore. Who knows? In fact, what happened is there was an internal revolt in Isthar. They, in revolting against Adele, led by Laguna, shot her into space and imprisoned her in a space crypt. They, unrelated to that, there's a thing that happens with the moon where every 100 years or so, whatever, the lunar cry occurs, which puts monsters from the moon, or at least it happened 100 years ago. Isthars also excavated a thing called Lunatic Pandora way back in the day, like 40 years ago, 30 years ago. They did that, and they know that it interacts with Tyr's Point, and it creates a thing like the Lunar Cry, or will generate the Lunar Cry. So the question is, and so Renoa is like mind-controlled or something to unleash Adele at the same kind of moment. So the question is, why is Renoa being mind-controlled? Number one, like what's up with that? That's an open question. And why is Lunatic Pandora moving to Tyr's Point right now? Those are unanswered questions that are not confusing. They are simply unanswered. The Lunar Cry is unrelated to the Space Coffin. So it's just two kind of mysteries. And they are mysteries. Or actually, I guess in technical sense, they are secrets. We will learn their answers. Oh yeah, we can't have Adele revive. No way. No way, Buster. Aw, damn it. Gotta go the other way. Need a spacesuit. Where do I get one? Can I get it from the sky? Maybe a locker. There we go. All right. Yes, Juliet Pester is asking, do we know why we brought Renoa to the place where possession could cause these things? Number one, we did not know that Renoa's possession would have any of this happen. Renoa has not previously been fully possessed before. Number two, Squall brought Renoa to the space station because Alone is in the space station. Squall wants to travel back to the moments right before Renoa defeated the Sorceress in Galbadia Garden, which we saw a few episodes ago. He wants to travel back before that moment to say, hey, Renoa, don't be there right now, so that she will not go, be in a coma now. That's what's happening. Yes, Eve Goldenwoods is saying they're unrelated, but you're supposed to be suspicious that they're happening so coincidentally. Yes, I think the issue with where it makes it feel like you're missing something is that they are extremely coincidental. We will find out why they are coincidental. So they are structured in such a way that you think you're missing something. You're not. It's a lot to summarize. SCJ Fern is also pointing out there's a reason why Alone is on the space station, but it hasn't been explained yet. Right, so the Reign of Monsters, the moon tube, is running into the tomb. And these astronauts are running away, we're running out. It's like, panicky gentleman, it's like someone planned the whole thing. Well, it is like that, isn't it? Who could have set it up? Right, Lilifin? Yeah, like, Sorceress Ultimecia. Interesting. If only there were a sorceress who lived in the future. Oh, we gotta go back. If only there were a sorceress from the far future who knew what could happen in the past and could help set things up by communicating to other people. Interesting. Interesting. We'll find out. Yes, much like the Sports Almanac, but for possession. We don't know what Zell thinks about this, although we did, the Lunatic Pandora stuff, we did do with Zell. I had to go back. Why did I have to go back? Okay. Everyone's got to evacuate. Oh, I remember why this is happening. That's the president. And his presidential aides. They kidnapped him. Take care of Alone. So we gotta go back to where Alone is, which I think is this way, is it not? Yes. So let's go back to her. She's in the control room, which is over here. The seal's gonna be broken. Okay, let's see what happens here. Pretty wild stuff, y'all. So Renoa went out there, unlocked Adele's tomb. Adele's tomb is getting swept up in the Lunar Cry, so she's going to end up back on Earth. Now, we remembered, number one, Adele's dangerous now in any case. But Adia told us that Adele waking up would be disastrous because then Ultimecia could come back in time and possess her, Adele, and then have Adele's power plus Ultimecia's future power. So now there's like, it's real dangerous. Okay. So Squall's saying, please send me back in time so I can prevent all this from happening. But remember, Alone does not believe you can change the past. There you go. There's the monster goop. Ah. Lunatic Pandora is so cool. What a cool thing. It's extremely sick. Yeah, you know, the question is, because Littlefin's pointed out, well, Ultimecia proves that you can go back and change the past. It seems like it. It seems pretty clear to me you can change the past. Yes, I think people are talking about how cool these cutscenes are, and I think one thing that makes this game very cool is that it is unafraid to have some ambiguous meaning in the cutscenes, which is not a thing that Final Fantasy VII or Final Fantasy IX does. And what I think makes Final Fantasy X pretty powerful is that it sometimes it does both really well. Yes, Moltar Ben, you have been lied to this whole time about FF8. Okay, so she's going to try to send Squall back in time. Let's try it. Here we go. Woo! Yes! Alright, so there's the whole space station. Boom! Consumed by the monster goop. Really cool. Eve Goldenwoods is pointing out that Squall has had a lot of character development. Yeah, it's rad. All right, so we're going back in time. This is Renoa when she's being carted back to Dealing City. Getting some eyes on me in the deep background here. Although I do need to cut the audio a little bit. Right, so remember when Irvin helped everyone get out, right? Irvin came down those stairs and started murking guards and whatnot. This is what happened before that. I love this dig at Squall. Because no one told him to escape. He's still in prison. Would you kindly escape from prison, Squall? That's a good animation, too. Someone had to animate that by hand. They had to get that... Very good. Very good. So here's another time. So it's all these moments about Renoa and Squall that Squall wasn't there for. So remember about the ring and all that stuff while the garden was being invaded. This is that. It's got some monster carved on it. So then they got to get the ring from him, and we saw the other side of that. Renoa's embarrassed to do it. Right, so we see Renoa as this, like, very forward, right, poking at Squall, making him come out of his shell, has a hard time with Squall because of his emotions, and, like, gives him a lot of shit about it. She's exactly the same way. Also, I have no idea why there's a glass in the foreground of this image. That wasn't it. It was too far back. I wasn't even there. It's some kind of choice. To put the whole image through a glass. I mean, it's fine. I'm not mad about it. All right, so Squall's like way back. Nope. See, remember this, right? Right? Remember this? So this is after everyone was kind of asleep or whatever. In the moments right after Adia was defeated, and she went and kneeled over Cypher here before she passed out. Let's see what happened here. We're getting those flashes there of some other character. So this is what she whispered to him. The sorceress demands. The future sorceress is inside Renoa, transferred from Adia. Find the legendary lunatic Pandora said to be hidden beneath the ocean. Only then shall the sorceress provide you with dreams again. So there you go. Now you know there's a two-part plan. All done by Ultimecia. Ultimecia takes over Renoa in space and has her go let Adele out. And also told Cypher what to do. And he'll get dreams that explain to him what he's supposed to be doing. And who is that? That perhaps could be Ultimecia. This is so cool. This is the raddest thing. With Adele's time powers, Ultimecia can still perceive that people are there. So there you go. That's all the things. That's what we were talking about before. Like, what is the mystery of what's happening? Well, there you go. That's the answer to the mystery. And in a general sense, people love to talk about how confusing this game is. And maybe in the moment to moment, sometimes it can be. But it's pretty explained. Like, you just gotta kind of keep going along with it. They're falling down to the ground, by the way. Like, it's a pretty linear story. Look at that. they're hurtling at the ground at terminal velocity right now. Your heart will reach her. To the nearest past, to the closest present, to the future. What a cool thing to do. The closest present to the future. What a cool concept. So this is an amazing moment of using, in cinema terms, parallel editing, right? One thing is happening, we're going back to this other thing that's happening at the same time. It's the distinction of what's happening, but the time travel powers are what enable the parallel editing to work. Alone is taking us to the closest moment to the present in the past, future, whatever her little thing is. She's basically allowing us to cut across space to see what's happening in another location right now. It's pretty cool. That Pinguino, I have some empathy for that position. Where you're saying that there's some time travel and mind control, except that it's done. I mean, there's a little bit more in the game, but this is it. This is kind of like the whole setup. We just got kind of the big time travel payoff here. It's pretty linear. If you just pay attention to what is occurring and just know that most mysteries will be resolved for you, it's pretty simple. I think people talk up the complexity here a little bit. It is kind of like Gravity 2013, except Gravity is more like Final Fantasy VIII 1999. I'm gonna die. Emrys, just show your kids this part about floating through space with your life support turned off. See what that gives them. Right. I think that's right, Eve Goldenwoods. I think Eve Goldenwoods is saying, I think FF8's a game that rewards replay. That's the pleasure of a good time travel story. I think so. I think that is what, it's something I'm really interested in this game. Part of the reason why I'm doing this thing, right? Just think about writing about it, is that it's a science fiction game. And it works through some science fiction genre constraints and protocols. And one of those is replay, re-experimentation, understanding the genre that you're in. And I think it is often read in terms of video game genre. And maybe it should be read in terms of textual genre, for lack of a better term. Video game genre is often like JRPG, action game, right? In terms of what form of interaction you're having with it. But as far as the genre of the content, there's different stuff going on here than, say, Final Fantasy VII or Final Fantasy IX, which have slightly different protocols. I think it's the latter, Fiber. We're just floating, y'all. Her life support's turned off. Space float. So we're getting these things where we're getting this text inside of her. Right. Yeah, I agree, Fiber. I see what you're saying. R.I.P. So that's how Rinoa goes out of the story. The end. End of the game. So we're going to get credits in just a couple minutes, and maybe this is a reason that people don't like this game as much, as it kind of ends on a downer, Thanks to everyone for enjoying the stream so far. Next time we'll be let's playing the Tarkovsky film Stalker. And no sound right now. And now it's back. Squall doing time travel or whatever is very funny. No, Eve Goldenwood's. I think what is notable, Eve Goldenwood says that Tween Eve was absolutely sobbing when they got to this bit. Yeah, of course. And this is something I'll say. In range touch programs, you often hear me talking about melodrama and things like that. This is notably not melodrama. It is actual drama. It is not heightened emotion. It is not overly expressive. It is in fact reserved, highly reserved for a video game. It's like the slow, exacting form of death, very modernist, like capital M modernist, right? It's simply a fact of reality that's occurring. It's sharp, compared to many other games in that way. And I think that's part of the discomfort of this game is that, look, we just had a bunch of people like making jokes in the chat to kind of work through it because it is legitimately emotionally sad to work through and with all the implications of it. Even I was making jokes about it, right? But there's a way that the genre protocol in the way that emotions and affects work in games and the way that we're kind of asked to interact with them, that this game is just different than. This game has a more traditional, I would say, unsarcastic, non-melodramatic mode here. I wouldn't say that's carried all the way through, but I do think that is something that's quite substantially different between this game and some of the other games period, just games, even now. All right, so we got to get to Rinoa here, and I kind of forget how to do this. I have to get in front of her and catch her, so I'm trying to go to the left here. I don't know if this minigame is excellent, SCJ Fern. I think this is it's exactly what I was just talking about. It's like, uh-oh, we had too many emotions. I guess we need to do a minigame so Squall and the first person can catch his one true love. I think it is hard to fail it. I think as far as I know, I think I'm doing it correctly, but it doesn't feel like it's going right. I don't think it's had to be a minigame. This is much like how Aeris dies in Final Fantasy VII and you immediately snowboard down a mountain. I don't know if I'm going to get this. I'm just straight up holding left and it didn't work. Yeah, it didn't go. Alright, me. It doesn't seem like I'm moving. I think you have to go forward and sideways at the same time. I was just holding left. You have to hold down the run button? Try it. I'll just die in space. Oh, plus Y. Use up your fuel. Okay, I wish they told me that. Oh, here we go. All right. There we go. All right. Boop, 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 boop. Maybe this is a controller issue. It feels like this is not working. CJ Firm says, this is why it's good. Maybe this is why it's good. It's good in the sense that, this is an interesting moment in video gaming history. I think it kind of ruins the vibe a little bit. Because it's like unclear how I move forward, you know? All right, is this going to be it? The timer ran out. Okay, there we go. Got it. Hug. Space hug. Don't worry. Don't worry, we're about to have a cool... God, what a cool video game moment. There's not another one like it. Oh, we're dying in space, y'all. Hugging and dying in space. Except there's this thing. What is this? That's right, Kabor, so you do love to see it. So I can actually move in this image. Look at that thing. Ooh, it's like a dragon. Like a machine dragon. Yeah, this is rad. See if we can catch it. Catch the airship! Woo! It is super cool. Who doesn't want to ride the machine dragon? And I am moving around, by the way. Got a Chivo Ragnarok. Don't really know what that means yet. It is cool. It says Eastar there, right? So there's like a piece of Eastar tech. Like they don't touch the ground here. That's cool. All right, let's do a little savey save. Very fun. And I do like it's like, all right, we're back in the game. Let's do some junction exchanging. Who we want? Yeah, we want that. We want to use some magic. Like a million curas. Squall, you have nothing, Junction? What the hell is going on here? I guess not. Wait. Oh, because we were just on the ground. Oh, of course. So we need to switch junction exchange with Squall. Whoops, Squall with probably, I don't know, Idea. And use some magic. You know, we're all the way back in it. We're back in the gaming zone. And that's, of course, going to leave some of our GFs not getting AP, but I don't care. There's air. No gravity, but air. Okay. Let's do it. Just doodle our way on in here. There we go. Looking good. So we're gonna, basically this is Dead Space now. We gotta play Dead Space for a minute. This is kind of closing the gap here. Although I guess I've never realized that Renault is wearing like a denim skirt under there. Julia Pasteur is asking, would I rather have air but no gravity or gravity but no air? I would rather have air but no gravity because the other one would kill me. Look, needing a hug. Renault wants a big old tight hug. So this is like the other side of it, which is good. It's not just that they have like the somber space moment, right? It's that Renoa needs Squall to close the loop here, right? Emotionally. And Squall is happy to hug you when he's grabbing you in space with two big suits in the way, but this human-to-human contact, he's having a hard time. He still can't do it. It's pretty cool. No hug. You can follow me around all day long. No hug. All right. So, I'll just explain the little mini game here, or it's not a mini game, I guess. It's something. Whatever's about to happen here. This is a spaceship, and it's full of monsters. It's full of these little dudes. I don't know what they're called. They are color-coded. You can only kill them and getting rid of them by killing them in pairs. So it's like there's purple ones, there's red ones, there's green ones, blah, blah, blah. You need to kill both purple ones, both green ones, blah, 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 blah. You can't kill any in between. So it's just like a little kind of not an exciting puzzle, just to be honest with you. But weirdly enough, this can happen. It can see you and you can run away from it, which is like part of the deal, right? Oh, I'm just trying to get off the thing. So anyway, we're going to fight these things. Oh yeah, we got Renoa's new weapon like a while back. I don't think we've had a chance to see it. I'm being told to use Renoa's limit break. Why? I mean, I would have to like get to that place. I do need to see... Oh, she does have a new one because of this thing. Because of the weapon change. Well, let's see if we can get there. Theopho, I don't know. I don't really think too much about where these monsters come from. Oh, it's not the weapon change? It's just because she's got new stuff going on here? Interesting. It's a plot thing. Fascinating. We'll check it out next time we have an opportunity to. Alright, so that's purple one down. It's true. That's kind of Lilith, and that's kind of my thought on the aliens thing, is we just saw the moon full of monsters. Aliens is like not a worry for me. Okay, so we can't go that way. So really, there's like 10 monsters or something we have to kill, so we gotta like time this just right. So it's a green one. Is this taking us to the same thing? No. That's an orange one. So I don't think, unfortunately, I don't think we can just like go purple to purple. I think you gotta like go like orange to green. Okay, there we go. So that's red. So that'll, all right, so let's fight this one. And it seems like we could mostly. That's bad. Oh, yeah, Squall can be blinded, but it actually doesn't matter because Squall has like 100% thing. So, okay. Angel Wing. All right, let's see what she's got going on. Oh, sorry. Interesting. Oh, there's some other person we've seen with wings. It's fascinating to me. I'm having a hard time putting it together. Anyway. Here she goes. I don't think anyone knows what that did. Elephant, it's okay. Sometimes you don't have to know. I'm not controlling her anymore. By the way. She's just casting spells. Doing whatever she wants to do. And she's not confused. Gonna cast Sleep. it gonna work? It did. Wow. I will get back up, though. It's gonna kill Renoa. Uh-oh. Damn. Oh, I'm dead. Dang. So all this gets you low so I could do that thing. It's that berserk that actually got him. It's okay. Yeah. My game just straight up crashed. Okay, here we go. We're back. Let's see if you'll be able to see it. That's wild. Yeah, okay. The game was like, you don't need to do this. All right. Yeah, we got killed because it gets slightly faster attacks because of that berserk that was going on. But yeah, interesting stuff. We will more efficiently move through all of this now that we have shown off what's going on here. Do. So I think it's red. I'll actually look at my strategy guide right now. I think it's red, and then green, green. Maybe there's only 5. Sphinxar. Lunar Base. One moment. Ragnarok. Let's see. You know, apparently you can do... Oh, I see here. Okay. Apparently you can do purple first. Oh, I bet purple is up here. Let's figure it out. So I think you have to go down first. Yeah. So we're just going to use GFs. This thing attacks a lot. Damn. Be nice. Jeez. Alexander's still cool. Look at him. Alright, so this thing is mostly dead. I think they probably have like 5,000 hit points or something. Renoa's actually doing quite a bit of damage here. Tricken's Hamburgers pointed out that's a hell of a shot by Alexander all the way from Earth. I mean, he doesn't have that that big, you know, whatever business without being able to use it, you know? Let's get rid of these status effects. Let's use some G high potions. Get these. We haven't used these, I don't think, at all, but we just want to keep all of our dudes up. I do want to go back to our junction, though, so that we can auto and go for defense, and maybe for our buddy here, maybe we can go with attack. Does that act? Yeah, strength. Oh, that's funny. Zombie gives us way more than Curaga. That's fascinating. Oh, because maybe I don't have that much Curaga. Okay, let's go with that. And so I think purple is up here through this door. Nope, that didn't work. Okay. So we're going to do the same thing that we did before. Kind of 2 GFs. And we'll try to spread this HP damage around a little bit. Damn, he's punching the hell out of people. Don't silence him. Dang it. Double dang it. These guys can be brutal. All right. All right, I actually have to slow this down a little bit. Now, there's going to be an issue here if Squall does not have item, and I think he might not. If he doesn't, we're actually going to run it. No, he does. Okay, cool. Let's just use a high potion over here. And I kind of want to get him Renzo Kuken here. I would like for him to be able to do some stuff here. Yeah, it truly is double, dang it. Yeah. Maybe we'll get him close to Renzo Kuken. Because now we are having to manage a little... Oh, this bite. Hits hard. Also, punching's bad. So these fights are harder than I remember them being. Yeah, there we go. All right. Oh, yeah. Sleepy bite. Oh. Dang, my time was like way off. I like totally beefed that. Okay, it's dead. Okay. Ooh. Oh, you know what? Maybe this won't work the way I wanted it to. Huh. We'll find out. Let's use... We actually need to start... Oh, we can't use... we can't use anything because... they're silenced. So let's do that. And then go to this. And can we use Asuna for Squall? There we go. Alright. And then some Curas. Squall. Renoa. And I think purple will be back. It will be. We need to get through that middle door. I guess the question is, where's other purple? Oh, there's a drop point. Life. Cool. So we can't go through here. I wonder if there's a map in my strategy guide. It's like very doable, but you have to like figure out the... I think these things are called propagators, by the way. Okay, you gotta clear the ship. Strategy guide says if you run by the other red... I don't think I can run by the other red one, can I? Oh. I don't think I can run by the red one here. Wow. But I can do this red one and then run by the purple one. That should be fun. And doable. Especially because they're position saves. There we go. Alright. The position saves. Let's see if this resets it or not. Nope. Alright, so is purple one here? Yes, okay. So I can kill this purple one? I forgot how you do this. Yeah, I guess I gotta just run from building to building here. I'm gonna try it from this direction, though. Oh, dash into the left door. Got it. Let me go back this way and then reset. Oh, okay. Let's see, J Fern's running me through it, so I gotta go left. There we go. And there's a green one, but I can go upstairs here. I totally beef this. It's okay. It's totally fine, though. I totally get what I'm supposed to do now. Because the door is unlocked. No, don't bite, Renoa. Okay, cool. So it's asleep, so I can actually just do that until I get Renzo Kuken. Yeah, remembering these is hard, and also, yeah, oh, hey, we got a new limit break. Kazoo! That looked way cooler than it was. All right, so yeah, now I know what to do. Wow, that thing actually took me... I got the... what do you call it? Move to the other room. It just didn't matter. It killed me while going from room to room. So I want to... We're going to get a little risky here. I'm going to heal Renoa all the way up and leave Squall not healed. Oh, okay. How did that work? Oh, because I'm only... This shouldn't be dead still, right? This should be back up. I mean, I'll take it. I'm going to save. Nope. Oh, wait. There we go. All right. Yellow, yellow. We got this. Yes. Go to sleep, little rude man. Ha-ha! Ugh. I missed him. I don't even know how. Go to sleep again. Don't kill Squall. Don't kill Squall. Okay. Phew. Only got 4. That's right, a coin star. It is sleep, sleep. Don't bite, bite. Please. Please be cool. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm going to check a thing out. So I think that means yellow should be done. I will save here. Sorry, we just had a message I had to look at. Okay, so yellow is done. Now we know how to kill. So dead. Did I get the other red one? So there's green. There's purple. Oh yeah, I killed the red. Why did I think that I didn't do that? There's a draw point back here. Yeah, okay. All right, cool. Then let's get our purples here. And we're going to try for the same thing. Squall might die here, and we might have to actually reset. I think it'll be fine. I'm hoping we'll be fine. It's really just, does it hit Squall before I hit Renzokuken? Not on the first one. Let's try for the second one. Go to sleep. 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 Okay, it did. Don't do it! Okay, you can do it, but for a small amount. Ugh. Missing these things is awful. There's like a slight delay in like the time. Okay, good. Yes. Yes! Yes, go to sleep, purple. Sleepy time for purple guy. Ha ha! Ah! Yes! Ha ha ha! The sleepiest, purplest boy. Ha ha! Oh! Alright. Oh yeah, gosh, I gotta get back in here. So I'm gonna use 1 Cura here. Just to make sure that our good friend Squall doesn't get one-shotted. And let's go to our GFs. We gotta do some zooting around. I guess this is fine. Great. Do we have anything better? Doesn't look like it. Yep. So we're kind of like at the end of our efficiency. So we can get encounter none at this point. So it means literally the random encounters you have are turn to 0. We're going to go ahead and get it because it will be helpful for later. Although I'm not trying to delete our encounters or anything. Let's go ahead and get... Oh, auto potion. Yes. Yes, auto potion. Let's get elemental attack junction first, though. We're good here. We are bad here. Status attack junction we want. Elemental defense 4. Okay. We're good, and I don't think we're missing any GFs currently. Let's fight purple guy. Good old-fashioned purple guy fighting. Classic video gaming here. Fighting in the... You gotta fight the purple guy in the purple guy realm. There we go. Doesn't matter. So, I don't know why this is the case. It's just some sort of quirk of Squall's character, but he always has 255 to hit. So, like, no matter what happens, Squall will always be able to hit you with his super slamming blade, which is pretty interesting and neat, and I'm sure you could make a cool argument about it, about why that is the case. Some sort of full heart, clear eyes, gonna hit him with the gunblade maneuver, you know? That it's always been the case, Deus Ex Brokenness, so that's not why. Okay. Gain 5 AP for all these is pretty sweet. Alright, so that's our purples done. I think green is our next one. We gotta go here. Yep. Here's our greens. Pinguino says the gunblade is supposed to be the super elite weapon, so it never misses. I don't know. I think in a realm of, you know, wherever all these teens live, I think the gun is perhaps more of a powerful weapon than the gunblade. Dang, this thing's hit. It's really weird that just the way that their attacks work out, right? Like, some of them hit really hard for no reason, and they hit a lot, and then some do pointless status effect magic. Their AI is quite interesting, I guess, compared to some of the other stuff. And you should, no, it just stands there. This little zipper mouth working. No, don't do it. Damn. It's true. Juliet Pasteur pointed out that Renault's got a 100% track record of getting that little discus thing. We want to use life. Where is it? Full life. There, normal life. Nothing's asleep, so we can do whatever we want. There we go. Brought back from the dead, Chorizo Kuken. Just like the greatest of us. Boom. Yep. That's right, Pinguino. Deathstone. Okay. Good to go. We're going to save our game. The other one is in the top, and I think that's all of them, right? Purple, red, yellow, green. I mean, it's undeniable the Squall's a cool little guy. Maybe there's one other one? No, this is it. This is the last... This green creature in here should be the last thing we have to fight. There's a little elevator that's going up, I think. Oh! Yes, my good friend who's here to solve my problems. Get him! Get him! Get him! It's always cool when this guy shows up. Feels great. All right. So I think we can just go up this elevator. Yep, we're good. I gotta fly this thing? If only I had some sort of brother. Squall is trying to talk. I like that it's still rotating in space. It's the Star Air Station. Ragnarok, do you read? Yeah, we read. Squall is floating in the middle of the air. Everyone's floating in the middle of the air. It's very funny. Was this really the Ragnarok? Ragnarok, it's been 17 years. I think the implication there is that the Ragnarok is the thing that brought Adele to space. It's the one on the right. Yeah. There's a little touch panel. Just entering the... Wajehe. To Wedawede. Okay. Turn off the gravity. Gotta turn off the dark. There's one more thing we need to tell you. We like you a lot.
Never sang my songs on this day.
Gonna get a copyright strike on this.
My own. Never said my words, wishing they would be heard. I saw you smiling at me.
Uh-oh, space babes.
Was it real or just my fantasy? You'd always be there in the corner of this tiny little bar. My last night here for you. Same old songs, just once more. My last night here with you. Maybe yes, maybe no. I kind of liked it your way. How you shyly placed your eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so there you are. With that look on
Big emotions times. Squall's saying all his feelings out loud. All those internal feelings are all external feelings. Now this is melodrama. I'm not your mom. Or no, I'm not your mom. So look, this is the core amount people just saying all their internal stuff out loud. Great. It's good stuff. While the theme song plays. Whatever. Look, she knew he was going to say it. Roasting him. No one has ever been roasted more than Squall. You should go back to your seat now. I'm the captain. Look, he thought, so he's keeping up this tough exterior still, but then he said, you'll be safer in your seat. Right. He's squishy at the core, got that hard exterior. No one can predict the future except for the sorceress that lives in the future. By the way, I'm not hitting any buttons. This is auto scrolling. It's auto scrolling at a pretty quick pace, by the way. Sometimes I'm hitting a button, like I have to hit a button here. But like this going back, I'm hitting nothing. So it's interesting when the game is like, you need to make things go, as opposed to like when it just go. To give you a sense of like, oh, things are going fast. I think it probably has something to do with the background music too, right? So that you don't peace out too quick. Renoa the sorceress, she's on the set. And so Islar, they know she's a sorceress. I've become a sorceress. I can't stay with you. So this is, you ever been broken up with on a robot dragon spaceship? I don't want the future. I want the present to stand still. Nobody would want to be around me anymore. Oh, right. Absolutely, SCJ Fern. I hit a button that time. Is the sorceress listening to? Get tackled. I mean, you got a spaceship. You could fly to another planet. You could fly to the moon. I mean, yeah. So Deus Ex Machina in the chat saying these Gunblade guys love sorceresses. Yeah. That's the parallel, right? Cypher wants to complete this kind of media fantasy, right? That's been delivered to him through the Laguna movies. That of a life he thinks is like valorous and good and right. And Squall backs into it, ass backwards, but does the same thing, right? It's the same story, which is more authentic, which is a better story. Uh-oh. All right, so we're getting all these internal feelings. We did not see the spaceship land. Hein's descendant. We must seal your power for the sake of the world. Come with us. Come with the robot bugs. Thanks for understanding. Thanks for being cool about it. We have not, I don't think, SCJ Fern, I don't think that we have learned, I think we have heard about the name Hein, because it's a sorceress, right? Why don't you enlighten us where we could find that out in the game? She was possessed out in space. She knows it. Ultimecia was doing it. She's trying to achieve time compression, right? So it's all the stuff that we've heard already. She's the only one who will be able to exist. She was like a solipsism. She and no other. An ultimate solipsism. That's a thing worth thinking about in the future. Look, it should not be a shocker here that Ultimecia is like the big baddie at the end of the game, right? But the thing that's worth thinking about is when we get to the end of the game, is Ultimecia the only person who exists in time compression? It's the thing worth thinking about. Interesting, SCJ Fern. We'll check out the info menu in a minute. People are giving me the deets on how to learn about Hein. All right, they're going to the Sorceress Memorial. We have not gone there yet. It's in the middle of Istar. Noah, don't go. I had space emotions. Oh. The Pinguino, people don't know the... Oh, I see what stuff you're talking about. I see. My bad. Keep my ring. Keep my space ring, remember? Because she still has it. She still has the ring that we named Griever. Yeah, space is like summer camp. You know what I mean? You can like have all kinds of emotions, and then you go back and you're 13 years old. And you're like a little goober again. All right. Let's look at the info menu. Information? What, magic maybe? Maybe just information. Person. White seed. Mayor Dobie! Interesting. Term? Look, all kinds of stuff. Crystal pillar. Crystal causes the lunar cry by producing a strong energy field between the planet. I mean, so that's Lunatic Pandora. Enclosure for crystal pillar made by Eastar, 3 miles tall and 1.5 miles wide. That thing's big as hell. You could learn all this from the very beginning, if you wanted to. Eyes on me. Julia Hartlily song. Oh. Julia married the Galbadian General Caraway after releasing Eyes on Me. Gave birth to a girl 1 year later. Julia died in a car crash at age 28, right before her daughter turned 5. Well, hold on now. Julia? That's Laguna's crush. Married General Caraway. Interesting. Fascinating. The Sintra people. Radio interference. But which one tells us about Hein? Do we know? Location name? That's interesting. I've never... Oh, I was just telling you about what they are. I thought it'd be like water. It comes from the government. It's the sorceress one. All right, let's check it out. Information, person. Nope. Term. The truth about the garden is its own thing. Sorceress. Oh, probably. Okay. The legend goes that the great Hein created people, right? So it's like a creation myth. The sorceresses were given a fragment of Hein's own power. It's hard to determine how many sorceresses exist today for many to keep their powers concealed. However, it's believed they avoid spreading their power too thin. So there's a finite number, perhaps. It's almost like some great creator beyond time created several crystals and then spread power about them throughout the world. And then, you got to go make sure that they're all safe and good now. But I don't know what game that would happen in. We're going to use some Curas here. I don't know what happens here, but I'm going to make sure. Yeah, it's kind of what I thought maybe it was there, Julia Pester. We're like, what if there was lore for, the EPA? All right. We got Squall. And now we got this bad boy. Oh, can I get up here? Can I fly this yet? I'm going to be pissed off if I can't. What is in this universe, Julia Pester? You gotta help me out. Let's see if I can go and drive this thing. I bet not. It looks like I can't. At this time. But I'll give it a shot. Oh, I can't even go up there. Okay. Yeah, I don't... I mean, I'm sure that you could construct that, Julia Pester. Julia Pester is kind of asking, are all Final Fantasies in the same timeline universe? I'm sure that you could construct that. I don't think that... It's kind of like, what's the Zelda timeline, right? It's a little bit beside the point. All right. Oh my gosh. Wait, where do I go? What am I doing here? Enter the memorial? Where's the memorial? Is it here? It's up here, right? Yeah. Oh, go the... Pfft. That's J Fern helping me out. I just went the wrong direction. I went up to the control pod that we were in before, but wouldn't you know it, that was the wrong control pod. Oh. I gotta go to this control pod. What a big goof. Thanks. Thanks for the help. It's these little pieces. You know, honestly, I don't think any of the problems in this game, as far as confusion are concerned, have to do with narrative. I think it's literally navigation. And what the hell are you supposed to do next? Woohoo, I'm back. Remember me? I existed. That's right, Caborzo. Oh yeah, Piet. No, Elone disappeared. Selphie jumped on a chocobo and appeared and just found the ship. I love that. That's great. Hey, is this ship fly? Oh, this is actually really great. Right, so Selphie is pointing out exactly what I was talking about before, right? That we know that kind of the problem with Cypher, right? Like his issue in the world is that he thinks he's living a fairy tale life. And Selphie is pointing out the exact thing I just said a minute ago. Hey, Squall, don't you think you're living a fairy tale life? Don't you think like this is all, you know, maybe you're some sort of sorceress's night? Pretty interesting. Sup, Squall? There's problems. He's doing it. So look, he did the little seed salute. He's doing the thing. He's telling us about Lunatic Pandora. Matron's not a sorceress. She gave away her power to someone without realizing it. So she gave it to Renoa. The Galbadian military is controlling Lunatic Pandora. They excavated it from the ocean where Aesthar sank it years ago. Inside the Lunatic Pandora, there's a thing called a crystal pillar. It calls monsters from the moon. So it's what we just read in the thing. Sorceress Adele is here, so it's just kind of updating us on what happened in the game. A stream of falling monsters engulfed the machine. Lunatic Pandora caught Adele from that stream. That may have been Galbadia's true intent, right? So we know that Cypher's been doing that. That's kind of his whole deal. So that's enough. Quit telling me the plot. I can't think right now. Yeah, Zell's like the number 2 in command. Alright, so he's kind of telling us what's going on here. Why'd you go all the way out into space? Who would have thought that would be in this video game? No one has ever uttered a thing so cool in a Final Fantasy before or since. Right? So he's basically saying, or she's basically saying, hey, go rescue Renoa, you clown baby. I may never get to hear Renoa's voice again. Have you decided? Pandora, whatever, and Sorceress Adele. I mean, it's really funny because, like, he's not around for any of that. So this is like the first he's hearing about it. So he's like, oh, whatever, who cares? That's stuff. And he's just kind of reasserting that he wants to be around Renoa, that she's good, he likes her. Bee-ba, boo-ba. Now, why did we have to come here to resolve that? I can't tell you. Okay. Wait, are you kidding me? I can't go up this thing? I gotta be able to. What's going on here? Nope. Nope. That Pinguino, I'm probably gonna do most of the side quests off stream. There we go. That was weird. They're just not fun. It is not going to be fun to sit here and watch me. And I don't think I can do like content while I'm killing a billion Tonberries. It's just not all that interesting. And ultimately, I think the payoffs for some of those quests are cool, but they're not. I don't know. They're pretty thin. All right. So Selphie drives the airship, which is very cool. Okay. All right, so here's our thing. We fly. There's Eastar. Got some cool music. I have not revisited Wind Hill. Well, we can do that later too. I think it's the Sorcerer's Memorial where I'm going, yeah? Nope, that's the lab. Okay. There we go. That's the memorial. All right. This is where we're going plot-wise. Let's do it. Boop. Oh. Should probably do on my junction. Yeah, Doom Train is so cool as a GF, but getting that, I forgot what an intensively boring thing it is to get that creature. So I don't know if I'm going to be doing it. Let's check out our junctions here, just make sure we're all hunky-dory. Okay, everyone is equipped with something. No, you don't need all of the GFs to get the final one. The final GF is just I think behind a really annoying boss battle that I'm not super jazzed about doing. I like this is just like a Blade Runner here hanging out. All right, here we go. But yeah, basically before the final stream, before the final dungeon, I'll do a bunch of off-stream stuff to like max out a bunch of magic and blah, blah, blah. I mean, I have the, people are talking about like the, is it all one universe or whatever? I've got like the Ultimania archives and they're pretty, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that is like pure fan speculation and things like that like is explicitly disavowed by Square Enix. It's pretty interesting. Right, so they're like getting ready to seal her up essentially, like they did to Adele. And Squall is like, hey, I'm here to like knock this shit all apart, Buster Brown. Whoops. Sorry, I'm sitting down lower in my seat. Look at that. Look, everybody's ready to go. Bing, bang, boom. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's get Renoa. I like this thing, though. Like the tomb they were gonna, the space tomb they were gonna put her in. This thing is fucking rad. Look at that thing. Yeah! Oh, that's interesting. Have you seen this image before? Perhaps in a dream. I don't know. Perhaps with this specific shot missing. This emotional connection. Squall down, I'm a sorceress! I don't care. Yeah, Juliet Pester. It is. Oh. I did not mean to have ×3 on there. Alright, so there's a guy here who's just letting us go. He's like a quiet man. Perhaps he doesn't want to speak. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I've seen him before. Curious. Renoa's a little embarrassed. They had to go and do international crimes to find her. Had to sneeze. Okay. Don't be embarrassed. So let me see what we got to do next. Oh, I know what I'm doing. Okay. Fascinating. Sorry, I'm just checking out some stuff. Squall, you're awfully quiet. I have a lot on my mind, he said, in his mind. If you think and worry too much, everything will turn bad. Whatever. Squall has an exceedingly thin view of Hope Punk. Don't we have to do something about this so-called lunatic Pandora full of an evil sorceress who's going to take over the planet and bring a future sorceress who's even more powerful into existence? Wouldn't that be bad? Cypher's Ultimish's puppet. We can't let that sorceress from the future... You got to get that in here. Can't let that sorceress from the future mess up our world. Let's go kick her ass. Future ass. Big ass blueberries. Alright. So what do we gotta do? Gotta go to the orphanage. We're talking about in Trabia. Alright, so maybe we gotta go drop off Renoa. I like you can like skirt along the ground for no reason. So actually, I know we don't have to go here yet. But I am curious about... I think this is the place where we can land later. Is that true? I just want to scope it out a little bit. There's like a... I think that's it, right? Maybe. Oh, no, it's this one. Yeah! Air station. Okay. I just want to be able to identify it. We gotta go to Adia's house. It's on the left. Now, here's a fun thing to see. That's our other vehicle. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. That's fun. Alright. Right? This is that crater. This is where the last lunar cry happened. It obliterated this continent. Looking for a Dia's house. It's somewhere here, yeah? Yep, right in front of me. Yep. Okay. And then we land. Boop, 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 boop. I'm gonna save my game. It's really weird this is called the Cape of Good Hope. It's such an odd thing to do. There's Angelo. He didn't go to space. Look at that. It's a flower field. Where have we seen this flower field before? Interesting. Zell's roasting him for being romantic and having no jean jorts. Hello, dog. What should I talk about? Let's try not to talk about sorcery. I was watching I've been watching some YouTube videos from some people, and consistently, instead, in the way that you would say, have the phrase like, you'd have to be a wizard to do that, or he's a wizard at doing that. These people in the YouTube videos that I watch, they say, unerringly, you'd have to be a magician to do that. You'd have to be a magician. I think about it all the time. Such a unique way of phrasing it. There have been many good sorceresses. Adia was one. You can be like her, right? Being a sorceress doesn't mean you're evil, but it does mean you could have a lot of power over other people, and if you use it for evil, it's bad. Because it doesn't seem that Adele was possessed in the past when she was doing some of that really evil stuff. At least as far as we know. Adele just seems to be evil. Even if you end up as the world's enemy, I'll be your knight. That's just Cypher, right? Like, this is just what Cypher's doing right now. Same deal. And Renoa's like, hey, you'll kill me, right? Squall's sword will pierce my heart? I guess it's okay if it's you, Squall. I guess it's okay for you to kill me. With your righteous gunblade. That's enough. Quit talking about me killing you. Don't talk about me murdering you. Using my body as her extension of the world. How will you save me? I'll figure it out. I mean, that's basically what he's saying. But look, it's the field of flowers back there. Where have we seen the field of flowers before? I love that it's like, there's a way to solve this. Seal away Renoa in her powers. Wouldn't that be better? Squall. No, because I'll just break in there again. I can't help myself. I'll break in anywhere and get you. Even if it's space. It's great. It's good stuff. What are you talking about? Just forget it, nerd. Look at that. Everyone talking about how GFs don't come back. Maybe he does forget. He's saying, oh, it's GF, I forgot. And she says, that's an excuse. Well, what if it's not? What if it's the truth? She had a dream. Look, listen to all this. I start to panic, right? Huh. What a scary dream. It's just a dream. It doesn't mean anything. Now, let me remind you. At the beginning of this game, Squall had a dream where we just saw the exact same thing play out, and now we're standing in front of a field that, in fact, is in the beginning of the game in a dream. One might assert dreams are real. I would suggest dreams are real. You couldn't find we got a promise. We got to make a pinky promise. If you come here, you'll find me. I promise. Here. Right here. Between these Roman columns. Whoa. Sorry to interrupt, but it's an emergency. We got radio contact from the presidential palace. They got a plan to defeat Ultimecia. They want to hire Seed to do it. It's absolutely romantic. It's like pure teen feelings, right? In like the best way. I will break, no matter what happens, even if you say you want to be sealed away forever, I will be uncontrollably drawn to smashing apart all machines that would keep me from you. I mean, that's like pure, like fantasy romance, right? Like, this is where it's at. It's Tom Cruise in Legend. It's all kinds of stuff. Oh, interesting. So Kyros. Kyros is in the presidential palace. Fascinating. Eve Goldenwood says this game still gives them many squishy feelings. Yeah, it works. The game works. It is a masterclass in how to write romance. I think actually Christine Love has said that before. I think Christine is right. If I'm attributing that to Christine and she didn't say it, that's my bad. But I do believe she did. Oh, I thought maybe there'd be more to learn here. We can go this way. Is there a? Can't we go out this way? Is that not true? I think I'm just missing a sliver here. Nope. Okay, never mind. Squall! She's got to tell us something. It was 13 years ago, so her story begins. First became a sorceress when I was a child. Once again, 13 years ago. That day, right here, I encountered a sorceress on the verge of death. I received her powers of my own will. That sorceress was an entity of fear for my children. I could not let her get to them, but this turned out to be the beginning of my painful story. All right, so she got her powers from a sorceress who showed up here previously. All right, because sorcerers transfer their powers where they can. 13 years ago that occurred. So think about some timetables here. 17 years ago, the Sorceress War ended. Squall would have been 5. No, 4 when it was 3 years ago. It's worth thinking about. We'll learn more about it later. Probably. All right, now we got to go to Eastar. Let's go do it. And I'm going to go for a longer stream tonight. Probably at least another hour. I'm trying to get through Disc 3, and there's not that much left. I mean, there's some, but not. Juliet Pester. Oh, there we go. I'm going to speed this up. But Juliet Pester is saying that as a child, they had a hard time with Adia, Adele, and Alone as different names. Yeah, of course. Imagine you were trying to do America. Whatever. You know what I'm talking about. You get the joke. All right. America, Marielda, Monroe, whatever their names are. They're all good, Caborso. I don't have a favorite. I do like Pandora because of how, like, straight up Power Rangers it looks. Let's see here. All right. Yeah, so I'm looking for the little... There we go. All right. Here we go. I'm going to Eastar. We gotta go do. Boom. That's the air station. Remember the air station? We went here and we couldn't get in? Well, it's because that goes there. I think it's so fucking cool. Look at that thing. Look at the Ragnarok. It's got some afterburners. Maybe you could... Yeah, you can see it on the stream. It's like barely vibrating on the, like, the engines back there. That shit is rad. All right, we gotta go to the Presidential Palace. What the hell is this? What? Oh, damn it. I forgot to, like... Oh, we gotta run away. I forgot to do anything. Let's, like, draw some stuff or whatever. Sorry, my nose is itching. All right. We got a junction. Some stuff. Nope. We gotta go to the switch button. Switch. Do. You really wonder how many... Just how much money... Why did I do that? Just, sorry. The number of cures you waste. Just, like, switching things out, then having to heal people up. It's a lot. Alright. There's too many of them. He's been traumatized. This little wizard's been traumatized. Hee, mwahaha! I mean, I get it. You saw a moon goop. So the things aren't here anymore. Like the little... I forget what they're called. Like, the things that go back and forth. Oh, yeah. So this thing is rad. But it will, like, kick your little butt. Draw failed on Regan there. Yeah, this thing hits hard. Let's see if we can scan it and see, like, what's up. It might be too, like, big strong to get involved with here. Yeah, kind of a classic Final Fantasy monster here. Yeah, 40,000 hit points. Yeah. Let's run away. 40,000 hit points is a couple. A couple more than I want to deal with. All right, so we got to go to the president's... Where am I? Oh, I'm on top. Okay. We got to go to the president's headquarters. Which is like over there. It's over. Yeah, 40,000 is a lot. And now we got this little guy. The gremlin. He turned around and look at you. Hee hee hee. He clonk you. He clonk you right up, the gremlin do. Oh, no, you make me use me item wrong. No! God, what a little just bastard of a creature. Ah, stop! Stop it! Oh. There we go. I like that Renoa hits harder than anyone else on the whole team. Could be because of her weapon, maybe, but also she's probably just got a better attack junction here. Damn it, why not this gremlin dead? Come on. Also, deeply unfair. Oh my gosh. I like that Zell's going to attack every turn to no output. Like none. Quit using Faraga on me. Let me kill you. How does that thing shoot from her wrist and hit it and then miss? Come on. Poor Zell. Everybody's zerking out. There we go. It is bad gremlin. Alright. Kiraga. Are we? Yeah, everyone's still all beefed here. Let's use some Asunas. Get everyone good to go. Alright, I think... Well, what's this way? Is this the president's thing? Did I just make a note? That's how to leave the town, so I gotta go to the left. Yeah, left side is the presidential village. Is that here? Yeah. Quake. Quake 2. Is this not the presidential? Oh, this is Odin's lab, maybe? They've sealed it to keep the monsters out. Can we go to the lab? What's going to be here? Maybe nothing? The doctor said at the presidential palace? Okay, well, I was just curious about... I mean, I knew we weren't supposed to go here, but I'm curious about what that meant. Yeah, it is a cool little monster we could never run into. I mean, I could have encounter half on right this very minute, which actually we should look at our abilities here. HP 80. HP 80. Yeah, so we could, like... want to do one of these maneuvers, right? Take his strength down a little bit. There we go. So we're going to have half the encounters now. Which will make this a little bit more simple. So we got to keep going left side? Oh no, maybe we got to go straight on, right? Alright, let's we'll fight this little guy this time to find out what he's all about. He's sleepy. Time to go to bed. He's strong. He's a little flat guy who's strong. I bet magic does stuff to him. Let's get some Asunas here. That seems good. Since we were having to use them so much before. Let's stock up. Not doing very much damage. There we go. All right. Well, RIP to thee, little creature. But I think, don't we go this way? Isn't this true? Can't believe I've gotten confused about this place this many times. Yeah, and then we go here. And then we go across. Get away from me, little gremlin man. I care not for the... Maybe this way? Oh yeah, maybe this way? Kind of. Tornado. I would like to go shopping. And I'd like to go to... Is it Cloud Shop that allows me? Nope. It's just items. Although... This is kind of the point of the game where we spend 15,000 gil on the good stuff. Okay. Got some pet pals to buy, but I'm looking for... Yeah. Do you already have the Maverick? It doesn't look like it. Oh, no, you do. All right. So what do we need here? Moonstone, star fragments. It's the kind of thing you gotta, like, go out and get. Or you gotta, like, refine from objects in the world. But I do believe... Whoops. I do think we can just come this way. Yeah, this is it, right? Oh my god! I'm just gonna go toward that big thing. I found it. Miraculously. All by myself with no help. How do I get to that save point? I'm out of here. Okay, let's go here. It's funny, it does look like it's like one of those things. It's like knocked off. One of the little beep beeps is knocked off the pathway over here. I wonder if it'll like attack me or something. It's broken. But I think the president's house is here. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Oh, let's go ahead and go to our ability thing. So now we're doing what we could have done at the very beginning of the game, which is make sure everyone has full Curagas. Who's our third party member? Zell or no? Okay, so basically everyone's got it now. Let's keep some of those then. There we go. And now we can go to Junction. We've mostly gotten it organically, right? But let's go to Auto for defense. And then Auto for defense. And then Auto for defense. And I'll get everyone's strength and everything in the right spot. There we go. Oh, weird. This is J Fern's giving me like the deets about what's up. About side quests, some of which seem very cool. Enter the palace. So here we go. I don't know why the president should have a palace. That seems weird to me. Look, we get to see it again, y'all. I like looking at it every time. Why is this their deal? No one knows, but it is cool. All right, so here we go. So again, why that painting there, huh? President is waiting where? Over here? Where? Where? Where is the president waiting? In some other room? This way? That's cool down there. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Look at this. It's Kuros and Ward. The guy who wasn't talking before, that's Ward. And then there's Kuros, who we know works with the president. So who is the president? With the goofiest music in human history. What is up with this country? There he is. President Laguna. Very good. It's great. I also like that Ward grew like a big beard, big bushy beard. That's right, a coin star. What's the deal with this country? What is the deal with Laguna's presidency? President Laguna of Easthar. Pleased to meet you, even though you lived in my head for a number of years, months. If we weren't in a state of emergency, I'd talk to you some more. Well, whatever. What do you want to know? Let's do some info dumping. Throw out some questions. Okay. Man, you look serious. Whatever. Alright, explain the mission to defeat Ultimecia. It's Dr. Odin. I like this little play back and forth of, make it short. I'll talk however I want. Alright. Ultimecia comes from the future to possess the sorceress of the present day. So leaves her body in the future since only her consciousness here. Okay? Same as us. Same thing that we've been doing. Someone in the future with an ability like Alone was sending the sorceress back to our time. But no. So how does the sorceress do it? Great question, Odin. I want to hear how. It's because of Odin. Odin wrote down her fMRI results, which means that Ultimecia has a machine that does it for her. Bing, bang, boom. Name of the machine, Junction Machine Alone. So Ultimecia is junctioning like an AI alone to her head in the future. Dr. Odin is like the zaniest little evil supervillain. Isn't that cool? It's cool stuff. That's some cool science fiction shit, y'all. Also, if you say that it's Odin's fault, he'll take you out in the street and whip your ass. Like a cowboy would. He's gonna keep telling us what is up. There's only one way to defeat her. You gotta kill her in the future. You gotta go to the future. Now, normally you can't do it, but we can figure out how. Well, Hero, so Hero says there are some implications of the idea that you can make pseudo GFs based on people's brain currents. I think the implication here is that that's kind of how the GFs work currently, right? There's some sort of impression or capability or, the way they interface with us, they are like another type of creature. And so really what's happening here is that Doc Odin is creating an artificial other kind of creature. I mean, the other implication that's horrifying is like there's an Alone that's like a simulation of her that's like eternally junctioned to the most evil creature on the planet of all time. Talking about time compression. They just got to figure out what Ultimecia wants to do. She must take over the body of a sorceress in the present. The machine must have a limit. So she's got to go back even further than here to get time compression. Only Alone can take her back. That's why she wants her. Remember, another thing to think about is that Alone can only take people she knows back in time to other people she knows. Most of the time. Except that wasn't really the case with this most recent Renoa one. She tried really hard and did it. So, there's kind of two ideas. There are two sorceresses in our time, Renoa and Adele. Adele's not awakened yet. She just smiled that one time. Once regeneration is completed, she's in the process of awakening inside of Lunatic Pandora, and she'll want to possess Adele because they'll be superpowered together. Kinda, Julia Pester. One could say that many of the ideas in those games are just recreations of things that were in other games. That's the mission briefing. So you gotta go defeat Adele. Gotta get Alone. Gotta kill Adele before she's like totally strong. And then Renoa will get possessed by Ultimecia, and then we can trap her. Alone will have to send Renoa and Ultimecia inside another sorceress she knows in the past, Adia or Adele. A lot of stuff going on here. Once Ultimecia's in the past, she'll use time compression. And then she'll sever the connection. And it'll mean that Ultimecia can't do this anymore. This is a little vague. No, I don't, Hero. Because there's not that many. And we also don't... I don't get this since the Ultimecia is from like 10 billion years in the future, you know? It's pretty tactical. I have questions. We know where Alone is. Tell me about Rain. Right, because we know that Rain died. Let's see what else we can do. Yeah, Panda My Name. Basically, it's let time compression happen, but at the final moment before it happens, sever all the connections and break everything. It's a real hopeful operation. Only a super scientist can understand it. We gotta figure out what he's doing here. Right, so Squall knows everything about Laguna and is telling it like it is. What I don't understand is, why are you president? I do want to hear it. He'll tell you, I only set out to rescue Alone, but of course that wasn't the end of the story. It's a country ruled by Sorceress Adele. With the ingenious yet inhumane Odin. They were both interested in Alone. So we get a flashback here. It's like Laguna legitimately used the power of rhetoric and beautiful speech to convince this evil super scientist to betray his boss and join the rebellion. And also maybe Ward would have beat him up if he didn't do it. Which is great. It was the device to seal magic. Right? So the idea here is that he used Odin's, or they used Odin's magics to fight Adele, get rid of her. Stopping the crystal pillar from calling monsters from the moon, destroying everything like what happened in Central. You gotta keep that from happening. And then you gotta get rid of Adele. Okay? Links are not allowed. Panda My Name. Okay. So that's Lunatic Pandora, like, parked back there, remember? And in our current time period, in the present, it's not there anymore. This is a lot of, like, scripted sequences for this to not be required. Alright, so there you go. They literally just autopiloted Lunatic Pandora into the ocean. Great. A+. A+ work. Then they had to do a big boss battle with Adele. I like that the Resistance guy is like one dude in an A shirt. Alright, so there's Adele. Adele's rad. And she's like 5 feet taller than anyone else. Oh, the sorceress got befuddled by Laguna. Yeah, she's buff. A huge muscle witch. It's true. Ha ha ha, look at this. And Adele's like, I'm not falling for that shit. Boom! Pushed into the machine. Zapped. Frozen. Cannot believe that worked. She might be a sorceress, but she was also human. Alright, so then they blasted her into space. Yeah, they shenaniganed it up. If you were to, there was an equally likely world in which Laguna and crew dressed up in a dragon costume and scared her in it. If that had happened, there would be no surprises. There you go. Look at this little cutscene. Yes, they patched her immediately. Look, so there you go. That's where Ragnarok came from. Zoop. It's like one of the little escorts here to help get it into the, to get her little winged satellite up there. Isn't that cool? I wonder if we see it. Do we see it unfold? I can't remember. No, we don't. The real work continued after that, when I became president. So, after all of that, he sent Alone back to Rain, and Rain died. Rain was dead, and Alone was missing. I don't know, Hero, probably. I mean, like a lot of people worked on this game. It's not like there's like 80, you know. Large group. I will do it. I no more questions. All right. Let's go. Let's get aboard Ragnarok. Let's do it. Please auto-teleport me there. Don't make me walk. Teleport me. Teleport me. Teleport. Yes! Final briefing with President President Sandals, I guess. It's not shorts. Okay, we got enter Lunatic Pandora. Oh, 1 second. Sorry, I gotta respond to a text message. I gotta fight Adele. Right, and then Renoa's gotta accept her powers. Yeah, Lilith. And so as people are talking about in the chat, what is said earlier, I don't even think it's an implication. Someone says it. That she's like the precise point where her powers are nullified by like gravitational force or whatever. You know, there's something about the relationship between moon, stars, and planet that helps nullify her powers. The specifics of that are a little whatever, but there is a reason they keep her there. Now, is it just an excuse to allow the plot to happen? Maybe, but they did mention it. Okay, so they're just talking about like how to defeat her. And it's basically cause time compression to happen, shunt her all the way back to the future, follow her to the future, use the power of friendship to remember one another, to keep yourself alive in the future, kill her there, and then come back. It's literally like a metaphysics of party dynamics here, which is cool. Okay. You need love and friendship for this mission, and the courage to believe it. That's the facts. It's all about love, friendship, and courage. You know what I'm saying? That sounds corny. Oh, he's getting nervous. You know what he does when he gets nervous. All right. So we're just flying into Lunatic Pandora here. Now let's get out of the boat real quick. Do a little savey save. It's going to be useful for us. And then I believe Lunatic Pandora is just at Tears Point, which is down here. Yeah. Check this thing out. It's big and see-through. I think we just fly into it. Yep. Panda by Name is saying that Ward or Kuros mentioned something either on the ship or before you say yes to the mission in the office that Rain was pregnant and had a kid before she died. That's already been said in the game. I mean, they might say it here too, but that's also already been said. Are the machine guns and main cannon ready? Yes! 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 Look at this, is the coolest thing. There's like shields and shit, and they fire guns into it. Selfie's woohooing. And look, they're just powering through it. Just drive your dragon spaceship right through it. Use the laser cannon. Yes! Use the grabbies. Use the grabby hands. Yes! They're tactical grabby hands. Rad. That's gaming to me. No. Yeah, so you can leave again, which is really funny to me. You're like, I'm out of here. Oh, I guess we probably have to go out this way. Yep. Here we go. All right. Shock. So, right. It's our old friends here. And they're here supporting Cypher. Boss battle. So I actually don't remember how this goes. This might be easy. I don't remember. Probably should have healed everybody up. But we'll just go ahead and do our business here of GFs. Let's see if Diablos does anything. And then we'll do Leviathan here too. Actually, I have a pretty good memory of most of the boss battles in this game, but the closer we get to the end, a little bit more rusty I am in terms of what exactly happens. But I bet we'll have it. Oh yeah, Zan. Let's see if Diablos actually does much. I think so. Yeah, I think that's right. Let's see if this does damage. Yeah, it does a lot of damage. All right. Don't slow my guy. Make the abyss happen. Here we go. Make the water go. Oh, this might actually heal her. Does it? No, it doesn't. Okay, good. But we'll go for Diablos one more time. These have all done enough damage. All right, let's just let's go ahead and stock that and go from there. Oh yeah. Destroy help Cypher. Just straight up casting Meteor on us. We haven't seen Meteor yet, but this is what it looks like. It might kill Diablos here. It's gonna be a bummer if it does. It didn't. Astonishing. Nope. Okay, whew. We can go for that, even though it might not impact everyone. So the slow obviously impacts everybody. Alright. And she's going to start regenerating health, which is annoying. And it'll happen pretty consistently. I guess I want to scan next, I would say. Although that's a pretty big hit. I can see why you're Cypher's rival. You don't think it's our like long time history with one another that makes us rivals? You think it's just summoning Diablos on you? Woo! Dang, got him. Aura. Damn. Oh, this is a pretty hard one. This might be bad. We might have a bad time on this one. All right. Oh, God, she's healing so much. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yep, we might not win this one. Oh, please cast it on yourself. Oh, it's on both of them. Yeah, we might have to redo this one. Sometimes with these fights at the end, you just gotta get lucky. Yeah, pain is no good. Do I have full life here? No, she's silenced. Yeah, that is it, unfortunately. Yeah, it's a hard one. So, for this, I got a carbuncle. I need to... let me look here. Yeah, I need to carbuncle. Apparently, Doom Train just resolves this fight immediately. Although I don't have Doom Train. Let's do Angel Wing. Yeah, this one's very like doable. I just going for the all GF maneuver here was a little. What have I? There we go. I hit the wrong button. Maybe Angela will just kill them all. But yeah, he's probably all the way back up to full health at this point, which means I probably am not going to be able to do the fight. Just casting fire and whatnot, like doing nothing of value. Oh, okay. I don't think the quit the game, like the soft reset, I don't think works with the controller. So we got to play it out for a second at least. Yep. Although I guess I should have saved in the spaceship. Although I guess we do get to watch that again. Alright, game over. Unfortunate. Now it like crashes back to the menu. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's do it. Nope. X not A. Alright, here we go. Zoom! Alright. Do. Watch the cutscene again. Which, who can be mad at that? Who can be mad at cutscene 2? Also, I can't believe no F's in the chat. Are you kidding me? Woohoo! Grabby hands. All right. Now we are good to go. So let's go this way, and this way, and then this way. Let me see if I can save in the ship just while we're here. Nope, you can't. Okay. Well, good to know. SCJ Fern, I just assumed I was going to try to finish disc 3 today, although it kind of depends on some timing here. All right, so what do I need to do? So we need to heal everybody up first. Definitely. We need to... we gotta go to the junction menu. Oh, it's interesting. You can get stuck at a certain point in terms of what? We want to use our abilities. You got stuck there for many years as a child? Doop. Oh, okay, so we can do recover. Let's do recover. I mean, I'm going to keep an outside save, you know? No, it is not the final dungeon hero. Got it. All right, so the first thing we want to do, thinking a little tactically here, let's see if we can do that. Let's carbuncle here. And then we're going to have Squall just on Diablo's duty. All right. Great. Getting that Angelo counter is good. Kind of baiting out a Regan from her would be pretty good. I think I can draw Dispel from one of them. But we'll see. So let's see if Siren actually helps us here. If we can get a silence off. No status effects. Okay. So when Zell comes back up, I'm going to try to... we're getting this Angelo rush like every time. This is great. Delicious. But here... Oh, actually, I'm going to... Oh, I don't have boost on Diablos. For Zell, I'm going to try to draw Protect and get Protect going here on Squall in particular. And I think, hopefully, much like the previous fight, I think we can get at least one of them stuck in a Dispel loop. Maybe Fusion stuck in a Dispel loop. So what can we get here? Protect Shell, Arrow, Cure Life. Okay, so no Dispel. So let's get... Oh, I can't do it now because of the thing. Okay. This is Meteor. Well, yeah, which cannot be... Sorry, I'm in my brain thinking about it. All right. We can't do what I want to do because Reflect is up. There we go. Missed. Unfortunate. Okay, and so then we want to... I want to scan on her. And then I want to Dispel on her. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay, 6,000. So like 7,000 is the tick there. Oh, damn. Oh, are you kidding me? Dang. Okay, so that's nullified that. So we're back at 6. So that's nullified that. So we're back at 6.5. This is going to put us down to 4. I'm counting her hit points, by the way. And I'm going to see if I can Dispel her. So he's going to do the big punchy punch. Okay, cool. reflect, but it's not going to work probably. Miss. Oh gosh, it worked. Yes. Okay, but he's going to punch real hard with aura. Because I think he gets the free attack here, right? Yeah. Okay, so that hit pretty hard, but not as much as I thought it would. And I don't have an ability. Oh, no, this is bad. All right. Do I have Dispel here? I need Dispel. I need Dispel. There we go. All right. So that gets rid of her regen. So she's probably at 5,000 right now. Okay, that just straight up killed that GF, unfortunately. Tornado's going to hit everyone, but not for too much, thankfully. I'm like really in the weeds here about like thinking about these things. I wonder if Dispel gets rid of Aura, or if that's a special ability and not magic. Okay. And we can Dispel again, hopefully. Where is it? Let's get Dispel going on there. Alright. Let's continue to slow this down. Okay, he's still slowed, so he can't be double slowed, unfortunately. Alright. So we got yeah, Aura's nope, Aura's gone. Okay, cool. Okay. Cool. So Sai, I think, takes him down to 1 hit point, which is unfortunate. I just healed. I forgot about lightning magic being the thing that that heals him. And I beefed the boost. Dang. Like a real combinatorics of errors here. Alright. Is that Squall dead? No? Okay. We want to... I don't know if we're still reflected or not. Let's just punch here. And we'll Renzo Kukin. And, oh, I missed one. Damn it. Does Recover give any hit points back? We need to find out. Because I can't heal with magic. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, it's maybe the full heal? Is this why people were telling me to do this before? Oh, I just did it to the wrong person. Damn it. Real misplaced season. I can't believe she's asleep. Okay. We got a Recarbuncle again. And we'll attack there and see if we can get her to go to sleep again. Go to sleep! Whew! Ah! I guess it would be better if... if I had the ability to use an item. If we have to do this again, we'll have to do it. Okay. And, I guess because he's still at full health, it doesn't matter. I guess better to use. And I should have full life here, right? Somewhere? Yeah. There we go. Alright, so now we're kind of back to parity, back kind of where I want to get to. It's been a complicated battle, y'all. Okay. Up to 100, so we'll be able to... Yeah, there we go. 116. Sweet. So he gets healed, which is unfortunate, but... And also, she's still asleep. Now she's down. I don't think we have to kill them both. Right. Okay, good. I didn't think it was a resurrection mechanic or anything, but I did want to... I suddenly got scared. There was a resurrection capability of some sort. All right. So now it's smooth sailing. I mean, not literally, but more than it was. There we go. So we can just do this for eternity now. Oh, unfortunately he can't, so I guess... Oh, we can draw. When he wakes back up, we'll, when he wakes back up, we'll have Zell punch him to sleep again. But after that, we're good. Yeah, sorry for a little bit of, like, dead air and, like, not fun, talky stuff, but it's just like, this is, like, legit hard. And we'll just race through these. He's probably got the same amount of health or so yeah. Alexander, Ifrit, draw, stock, protects. Nothing better than a little boss. Just lasering him with a holy cannonade. And then hitting him with the big fireball. And obviously you can see here where, like, who is equipped with what GFs, you can really optimize that. And once you have all the J abilities unlocked, like we kind of are at now, it gets a lot easier to start figuring that stuff out. Earlier in the game, it, like, mattered that, like, everyone had an HP J or whatever, right? Now we can kind of play that a little bit easier. So we've done like 4,000 damage here, so he should be really close to dead. I'm just getting to watch these GF animations over and over again. Yep, there we go. RIP to thee. Cool. We're not through yet. Okay. If you say so. Now, I do want to use my G returners here on these and some G high potions. I want to make sure that they are ready to do fights. What else do we need to do? We got to go to our GF menu. We got to make sure everyone's good. I don't know, Cordell. Maybe. I mean, it does use holy energy, so it could be. I'm just checking out what everyone's up to. These all look good to me. Or good enough, at least. Let's make sure all these, like, basic J's are done. I guess I'd rather have, even though I did not do that earlier. Maybe it's a good idea to do that now. That's close. Okay. Cool. Whew. All right. Let's hope I don't go immediately into another battle. Let's hopefully there's a save point at some point here. Eve Goldwood says, you love to think about the person who figured out how to give healing potions to the magic people who live in your brain. It's true. I do love to think about them. Alright. Let's get our save point going. And let's save there. Alright. We can talk to these Galbadians, see what they're up to. They're not Galgudians, I'll tell you that. Uh-oh, it's Biggs and Wedge. Biggs and Wedge are complaining about having to do what Cypher tells them to do. Why don't you quit and find another career, sir? You're right. I quit. Biggs and Wedge are going home to have a drink. They're married. Wouldn't that be the best? The, like, ending thing? It's like all the, like, poetic things happen, whatever, and then it's Biggs and Wedge living domestically, having a good time. They got their own coffee shop AU going on. It'd be good. I like it. I like those guys. Those little goofballs. All right, here. We're back here. You know where we're at. We've been here before. We have so many Kiragas, we can't even draw any. It's great. Now, I don't know where we're going. They do deserve a happy. I guess I just got when they quit. They're not going to be involved in this, like, you know, big bad zone anymore. Oh, here we go. Wow, I truly did not know where we were supposed to go. Hey, look at that! We've seen this thing before. Isn't that notable? Neat. Damn. Let's scan this bad boy, because I don't really know what it's all about, and I've forgotten. Ooh. Cannot stock flare. Interesting. You can only cast flare. Beam and laser attacks go for 37,000 hit points. It's a fly monster. It's weak against lightning. Alright, well, let's try to electrocute it. When in doubt, use the electrocution powers. And, I don't know, let's use Ifrit here. Let's, like, see what happens. I think if we attack it, we'll get in trouble. We'll get hurt. So why don't we not do that? Let's just see what happens. I've forgotten how this boss fight works. Twin homing. Okay, so that's bad. In terms of what happens. Let's see if we can just cast stuff on it. It does so much damage in such a specific way that it's hard to know what the hell's happening. Okay. Support weaponry attack mode on. Okay, interesting. Still don't really know what that means, but I will go along with it. And since now that these things are a little bit disambiguated from one another, we can see how much damage we're doing to each. Maybe none. We'll see. Oh, that's a lot. In the middle, 7,500 is a lot. It's only got 36,000 hit points, so what? 5 of those is going to get us there? Something close? You can keep attacking Squall. That's cool. I was trying to see if maybe we could... Oh, they have different things to draw now. Oh! That's bad. I mean, I think this is probably going to kill my guy. But well, let's just duel it out here. Dang, that menu with the additional thing on it scares me. Ow! Yeah, whoever recommended this recover, you were right. You were right. I was poo-pooing it, and it's pretty efficient. Okay, Squall's dead. I poo-pooed, and now I boo-hooed. For being wrong. I'm gonna get more full life, even though I don't, or use another full life, even though it feels like an illegitimate usage of such a thing. Megiddo Flame? What in God's name is that? Oh, he killed my Quetzalcoatl. This is when you need GF HP. If you remember that. Ifrit's dead? Damn. Yeah, I should probably, like, get those GF HP things. If I do some off-screen grinding, that's probably a thing I'll do. I'll probably grind those bad boys up. Not if, when I do some off-screen grinding. That's still 7,500, so we've done a lot of damage here. You know, I will say, I like the, what do you call it in this game? Limit break system. I don't have, like, any problem with it. But I will say the Final Fantasy IX one, where it's a meter that builds up, is really cool. I don't like that you can't control when it triggers, but I do think that's, the metering system's pretty good. I guess Final Fantasy VII is the same. I imagine brothers probably won't work here, so let's just go for this. Pew pew pew. And yeah, let's just draw a cast here. Some Thundara on it. Okay, we're tsunamiing. I'm trying to think of how many... Well, I guess everyone needs to be full HP. Yeah, Final Fantasy IX's great. I think it's a great game. It's interesting they all do their own homing thing. Pow, 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 boom, boom, boom. I'm Alexander, here I go. Pew, pew, pew. Corona? What in God's name is this? Ow! Oh my God! Quick, duel it! Quick, booyah! Lord. That's gonna be the benefit of the... what do you call it? Of recovery here. Oh my gosh! Yes! Oh yes! Boom! That only did 428 damage? Are you kidding me? And now he's gonna get lasered to death. I think that actually might kill everyone, because homing laser triggers twice, and if it kills Renoa, okay. I might be okay. Can I recover herself? It was very unlucky. Oh, whoops. Yeah, Olympic Pandora is great. In terms of, like, weird thing. I mean, I could just go back. And do it again. Let's see here. So let's make sure everyone's healed all the way up. We're close. Let's do some trying to make things a little bit easier here. Okay, so it's I almost said allergic. It's not allergic. Let's see if we can get some good. So we got doubles, we got slows, quakes, hastes, dimmies. That's pretty cool. Wizard Stone. Stops. Not yet. Remedy. Oh, this is okay. Literal items. Okay. I'm trying to think if there's anything I should switch up. Doesn't cast magic. I think I'm good. I do want to change out my things here, my abilities. Let's go ahead and give him, I guess, Mag 40. Whoops. And let's get rid of card and put item in case we need a healing item. I think that's it. I think we're good. That really was just a weirdly unlucky little spike there. Not the ability. I think it probably uses that at some percentage of HP. We'll give it another shot. I think I can do it this time, especially now that I kind of remember what it does. It's been a long time since I've fought this thing, obviously. Okay, so Diablos. It's at 36,000. Quetzalcoatl. Do I have? Oh, wait. Do. So I'm going to put Regan on my people, just to help deal with some of that damage. Regan is, I think, a hard percentage of HP. We were talking about this a while back, but I don't remember exactly. Exactly the numbers. All right, 7,000. So of what? We said 36? So that's 29. We're going to go for this. We're going to get our boost going. So we're at 29. 29K. 29,000 hit points. I don't even know what that number is. Some amount less. I guess I can scan and find out. And I think I will, actually. Okay. 24. Okay. Get a Regan going here. I'm going to try to put Regan on everybody. Alright, so Corona hits hard. Okay. Ah, killed both of these. Gosh. What a bummer. So we're at 23, we said? Homing Laser is going to kill her. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Thankfully, we do have this. And we will recover on her. Then Quetzalcoatl is dead. We will... I don't think I can use a GF. Yeah, I can't use a GF thing. Oh, I do have a hero. That's cool. I haven't thought... Hero gives you like all kinds of weird little abilities and whatnot. Okay. Okay, hit for a fair amount of damage here. I do think like just straight up Renzokuken would be better here. I think Hero also allows you, someone correct me if I'm wrong, I think Hero allows you to just use your, what do you call it over and over again? Your limit break, is that not true? Alright, so we are recovered with Renoa, which is good. Megiddo Flame, that's going to kill Shiva, that's unfortunate. kind of only hurt everybody else. Let's cast back Flare. Let's see if this works. Nope, draw failed. Interesting. I'm going to cast Regan on herself. Can we cast Flare? Let's try it. This is going to work. Oh, that's Aura. Okay. Okay. So for 2,000, that's pretty good. That's not enough of an attack to get hit by like a bajillion damages afterward. It's not a good trade. So maybe we'll just draw cast Flare here. And then we'll like kind of really hang back so that we can use Renoa immediately. As soon as, you know, someone gets damaged really poorly. Or really brutally. Is Flare a percentage? I don't remember. Yeah, I guess we can. I want to scan. I want to see where we're at. Or is there diminishing returns on Flare? It looks like there's diminishing returns on Flare. So it's some real tactical, man, alright, 17,000. That's still a lot of HP remaining. Alright, so here's Corona. So we'll wait for that to come through. I don't know why I did this. I just killed 2 of my characters by doing this. I just pure instinct hit that button. Just a huge, massive error on my part. So actually, I need to put that on Renoa. I can try to use Elixir, I guess, on Squall. I don't think it'll go through before it attacks me, though. This is rad. Does like no, yeah. Homing laser is going to kill 2 of them. Hopefully, this is Squall. Okay. So I'll get the recover on Renoa. I'll get to be able to use full life. I'll be able to bring him back. But that's an unfortunate, unforced error on my part. It's coming out of nowhere, just hitting people, damn. Let's get Squall here. The robot should chill out. I agree. We still got a lot of hit points, too. Oh, damn. That's about to kill. Like, just legit will kill. Alright. Oh, that's fine. Oh, almost killed. Interesting. So obviously I need to bring Zell back. It's at 17 still. 17 minus whatever Zell did right before he died. So 14, so that's 16. Yeah, laser me. Okay. And some amount less. One second, I'm looking at my strategy guide here just to be able to Magito Flame. Okay, I'm just checking to make sure there's not something I was missing here. There isn't. Did I get that right? I hope. Yeah, okay. I did. Phew. All right, we're all good now. So I guess we're back to like draw, cast, and flare. I don't really know what the better strategy would be here. I mean, it's not an exciting strategy, I'll tell you that. So, oh, maybe Demi? Let's see if Demi does anything. Okay. That's going to be bad. This thing is going to respond to me by lasering me. I thought. Maybe not. Okay, cool. Burning an elixir, but I will take that moment of reprieve. There we go. Oh, are you kidding me? I really thought I'd be able to get a okay, all right. Right, okay. Whew. Y'all, this is complicated. This is like math brain. And like because I've gotten rid of my GFs. Or my GFs are dead, I didn't get rid of them. My GFs are dead. Because of that, I don't have like a good solid way of resolving any of this. Other than just to like do what I've been doing. Oh my gosh, really? Alright, let's duel. And then go from there. This is like Pokemon, except like the worst Pokemon on Earth. Like fighting the worst little boss. And what's even funnier is as soon as this started, I remembered this boss. I was like, oh, of course. Of course this is this one. So... left probe, right probe has Demi. I can cast Demi on mobile type 8. And I'm going to try to recover on Zell before I get auto-attacked. This is so fun. What a fun, like... Look! Kazoo! Get punched. He's dead. So I think draw casting Demi is the more efficient way of damaging this creature. Although it seems that, as always, there are diminishing returns to some of the stuff. I'm going to cast Full Life on Zell with Renoa's next turn. It is funny, the strategy guide here assumes that you're going to be at such a high... Actually, I'm just going to do Life. It assumes you're going to be at such like a high level. It's like, you can always draw Curaga from it. And it's like, nah, buddy. I'm not that high level, so you can't draw Curaga from it. Okay. And I have no idea what our number is right now. It's 13, maybe? Wow. That did jack. Okay, so I cannot attack here. I need to use an elixir. But I do have the benefit of this. So I can queue that up before using the elixir. Should at least get one of these off. That's like 1,000 hit points of damage. Which is like fine. Why? Why did that happen? Of all the targets. Okay. One? Great. Megiddo Flame. I've got one Phoenix down remaining. Draw, cast Flare, and see what happens. We're in a weird spot as far as this whole fight is concerned. Because it's gonna keep using powerful attacks because we're kind of near the end, but I'm not doing well enough to close it out. Oh, maybe that is it. Okay. I thought we were still a long way off. I thought we were like 5k out. Alright, well, we've used a lot of stuff. I can get Phoenix Downs out of some magic, probably, so that's going to be okay. Golly. That's a lot of AP. I'm going back to the save point. Okay, I thought there's actually not that much left of Disc 3, but that was so mentally taxing that I am not interested in continuing to do that anymore today. So, I'll be back next Thursday with another stream, and we will finish up. We'll probably defeat Adele, and then we'll go directly into Disc 4, which is going to be really exciting. So, come back next week. Thanks so much for hanging out on the stream, and I will see you next time. Goodbye!